Hurst in the red. Wrekin currently propping up the league, having been represented by a club side in the first round. But as you can see there, it's Massey at goal shooter, the captain, getting them on the board for the first time. Nice ball across then, and Wrekin are pressing home their advantage. It's a similar story to the first tournament last year. Well, it's a lightning fast start to this one, as you can tell. Hurst now on the board to make it 2-1. Hurstpierpoint currently third from bottom. Wrekin second from bottom, only Stowe behind them. Stowe also represented by a club side in the opening round. Now here to represent themselves, and of course the bottom two in the Super League will have to contend with the playoffs against the top two from the Academy League in order to keep their place in the very top tier of the ISL. We're expecting both these teams to perform better than the club sides that represented them last week. Stowe, who are currently taking on Milfield on centre court, court 2. As it's an excellent finish for a third goal already in Wrekin's favour. But the centre pass will be for Hurst and for Cheska Rogers. Look how quickly they work it at the right end. But great defence from Nixon and Grindrod in the Wrekin defensive area. Ball back in from Tiana Brown, the younger of two Brown sisters in the team today. Lashbrook, so prolific last season in the ISL. And keeps it to a 1-point game. On the turn, chance to re-establish that 2-goal deficit, just about slotted home by goal shooter for Rakin, the captain, Massey, part of that Nottingham Forest under-19 Netball Academy. Nice turn. Hurst come deep to collect. Talbot at goal attack it was, and now Talbot heads wide. Excellent pass, plenty of options. Great movement. What a grab by Rogers. Brown. Bit of contact in there, but it's a nice pop pass over the top. Hurst patient with it. Just looking to settle into this game. Oh, good block in from Hurst, but it's still deflected their way. And in the end, finished off by Talbot. One of the best forwards in the ISL last season as well. And it was quite a young Hurst team last season, because a lot of those players have returned for their second tournament in this ISL Super League. And well, it's the first chance that goes begging for either side, really, and that might hand Hurst an opportunity. Good movement from Rogers, needs support. Brown, fired into the path of Talbot, who, again, sets it back to that attacking third. Oh, picked off, great interception. But the infringement already caused there. Well, it's going to be really hard to keep it away from Lashbrook today. And Hurst are level. Interception in that defensive third. A good turnover for Rakin. Fired a long way forward to wing attack Daisy Young, who eventually picks out the goal attack. Connie Dunn puts Rakin back ahead. And it's going to be Rakin with a centre pass as well. Tandy to get us going. Great movement from Tandy. 2 to pick out in the third. Dunn with 2 quick-fire goals, and all of a sudden, it's 6-4 in Rakin's favour. Centre pass for Hurst, and it has to be a key one as well. at this Super League. They do not waste any time at all, making their way under the net. Lashbrook with another score. Goodness me, it's busy here. 6-5. Wrekin with the centre pass. Tandy wants it on the return. Back to goal attack instead. Tandy picked off by Hurst. Fantastic work from Rogers, who's now spearheads the attack. It's mature netball on show from Hurst. They had such a fantastic night on Wednesday in the men's rugby team, with a tremendous win against Rugby School, a historic moment for them, celebrating 100 years of the sport. This netball side just didn't have the day that they perhaps wanted in the first round of the Super League, are looking in sharp form already. Good work from Brown, and Lashbrook can profit from it, and we're level again. 6-all with not long to go in the first half here, just 7-minute halves. They're short games, centrally controlled. So another point before the break. Just might win it back. Oh, it's intercepted by Rogers. It was great work at goalkeeper. But in the end, Hurst do take the lead for the first time. Talbot gets on with it. Phoebe Grindrod with a great pick out, but then looked to start the counter-attack, and it was well read by Cheska Rogers. And that's the buzzer. So it's been a fast start to the ISL, and in the Super League, in the top tier, two sides looking to keep themselves away from the bottom two. Wrekin, looking for their first win of the day, are at the moment 1 point behind Hurst, who have managed to turn it around in thrilling fashion right before the break. We'll be back for the second period of 7 in just a few moments' time. Well, it's a quick start to the second half then, with Wrekin now playing right to left. Down by a single goal, but working it into the right area. That's a long pass over the top from Young, and a great finish as well. Isla Massey, the captain, back amongst it. Long pass, but just too heavy. And it's Wrekin who have it at the baseline and can build an attack. Umpire just slowing things down for the moment, and then, oh, it's been picked off! But not unfortunately for Hurst. Looked like a great interception. Well, can Wrekin swing this game the other way with 2 scores in quick succession? It's Massey. It's 8-7. Wrekin back ahead, as they have been for most of this game, but Hurst need a turnover here. Another centre pass for Wrekin. Young. Great movement in the centres again from Tandy. This time Massey, the captain, passes it across the face of the net, and it's slotted home by Connie Dunn. Part of the Worcester Reds, so knows this arena very well. One of the more local sides, Wrekin. Brown. Oh, shot from range, and it's still cleanly put away by Talbot. Part of the London Mavericks under-17s. Finished second in the SNS last year as under-16 for Hurst. So much experience already at such a young age. Good movement in the centre from Rogers. Was also part of that under-16 side that finished second in the SNS last season, now stepping up into the first team. And has quick hands to find the goal shooter. And it's 9-9. Well, it's going to be Hurst eventually who will restart with possession. They don't want to waste around here. There's 4 minutes to go in this second half. It's a fantastic pick out by Brown at wing attack. Oh, good effort off the rim this time from Talbot. Stolen away by Hurst. Good work at goal defence from Millard. Rogers takes one step. Jumping take from Hurst to carve out the chance to take the lead again. It's double figures already for Hurstpierpoint as they look for their first win of the competition so far. While Hurst did have a few positive results, they beat Stowe and Wrekin's club sides by 18-10 and 20-8 respectively, having a harder time of things here against Wrekin in their true form, one could say. Missing that chance, and now Hurst have got to take theirs. Millard. Almost a fantastic take at wing attack, and indeed it is just tapped on for Lashbrook. Has to go back to the edge of the D there. Fine movement at goal attack. Talbot, great finish. Hurst have 11, and that crucial 2-point gap has been restored. Just taking a little bit too long there to move the ball. And Rakin, though, have to give it back again. Fine movement from Brown. Long pass, well held. Lashbrook, oh, just off target. Half a chance to steal it away, but Lashbrook too keen to get after it, so it can be run out of goal defence by Edie Nixon. Got to be patient here, Rakin. They can't afford to miss another chance. It's been so tit for tat this game. Every point crucial, and every attacking move has to be finished off with a score. Hand in there from Hurst. It's great defence at wing defence. Flo Blake with a crucial intervention, but Rakin still have it over the top from the centre. Oh, the pace of the game has just dropped a touch here, but there will still be a chance for Rakin, and Massey, the captain, has them back within 1 point. Plays a netball at Charnwood as well. That was an infringement there, and a costly one it could be, because Rakin needed to create something from that centre pass with less than a minute to go now on the in-house clock. Just waiting for the umpire's go-ahead, and now Rogers plays it back to goal defence. Nice little step from Brown to get away from her marker. One more score might just see this game off for Hurst, and it would be an important one as well as they look to stave off the bottom two. Oh, it's just wide from Talbot, just rolls off the rim. Can't be kept in play. Well, they've only got 20 seconds or so on the in-house clock to create something here. Rakin, they take the draw. They will get the losing bonus point as things stand for staying within half of their opponent's score. But as we approach the buzzer, the game just stopped there. A noise in-house that wasn't the shot clock, and it's allowed Hurst to sneak in, and that will do it. Hurstpierpoint's only 2 wins in the opening round came against the 2 club sides that were representing Stowe and Rakin, but they still had enough to beat Rakin proper, having led by a single point at the break. Wrekin were well within the contest throughout, but that's a big result for Hurstpierpoint, who take a step away from the bottom two and a promotion relegation playoff in the third round. First game of the ISL, Hurstpierpoint lead by 12 to 10. Just a few moments in between before Brighton College take on St Helens and Katherine, taking the place of Oakham.
Now coming up next at 10:20 on court one, we've got Brighton College up against St Helens and Katherine. On court two is Milfield T versus our invitational team in Wales. And on court three is Swithers versus Queen Ethelburgers.
Over 60% of women and girls have avoided playing sports because of period and bladder leaks. That's why the ISL, powered by Huddle, is teaming up with Nixibody to give leak fears a hard pass. Our leak-free, VPL-free underwear are made for active wear and active women, defending against leaks so you can attack your game and shoot your shot on and off the court. Leak-free, VPL-free, worry-free. Nixibody underwear, proud partner of the ISL, powered by Huddle.
So self-assured when you talk about all the things you're gonna do. You gon' let the world make your dreams come true. What I say, I hold you twice. Bet you think you know it all. Think you had your bag.
We started for love, a spark, a laugh, a moment on the court. And we kept going, through every pass, every pivot, every leap. Because this game isn't measured in seasons, it's measured in decades. In dreams that miss the mark, until they don't.
There's magic in motion, where strength meets grace, where stability becomes freedom, and confidence feels endless. We are Alanda, born to defy limits, designed to protect the moments that matter. A promise of stability, an invitation to play endlessly. So pause if you need to, then rise again, stronger. Unstoppable, but never stop. Play boldly, play freely, play for a lifetime.
Welcome back then for game two of the ISL here at the University of Worcester Arena. We return to the Academy Division now, where Brighton will be centre passing against debutants St Helens and Katherine, who have taken the place of Oakham and their points as well. Brighton currently third, 4 points behind North London Collegiate School, where they need to be to make it through to the playoffs. but they're also level with St Swithun's on 23 points. And it's Brighton in that maroon and yellow trim against St Helen and St Katharine's in the blue and maroon instead. Brighton on the ball, good movement at centre. You'll see that all day from Amber Miller. Strong Brighton side based off their performances in the first leg here in October. Rafi White at wing attack was outstanding. Evie Grace at goalkeeper really strong as well, and Clunas was pretty clinical. Off target this time though, the commentators curse strikes early here as St Helen and St Katharine. Shortened to SHSK by the coaching staff. With their first chance here, that's a lovely little pivot to open half a yard of space off the rim, regathered excellently well at goal attack. It's Stanley! Called back by the umpire, Stanley with a second bite of the cherry. And this time they take the lead. And St Helen and St Katharine lead by just a single goal. But they do have centre pass as well. Lofted over the top for Line. Line. Quick hands to pick out the goal scorer. And Stanley gets her second. Centre pass for Brighton. It's good pressure at wing defence by Wakefield. Miller wrapping round the corner once again on the return. Just about manages to keep in play. It's the red lines you've got to watch out for on the far side today. Just undercooked a touch and picked off by Buff at goal defence. There's a slip there. Thankfully, she's right back to her feet. The goalkeeper, and then may have lost her label, but it's a chance for Brighton in the meantime, and they take it. Lauren Wills with her first of the day, the captain, also with Pulse Power under 19, plays a netball down at 5 ways, which most of this Brighton side do. They've got their own showpiece game coming up against Wellington in the new year. Fantastic work to keep it in play. Really hard-working defensive unit, Brighton. Wide pass. Line switches it back to the other side of the court. They're not messing around here. St Helens and Katherine, the long balls looking to create a bit of space, but Brighton hold firm, and it's back with Grace. Vice captain, another post power player at goalkeeper. One of the defensive player of the tournament nominees in the last round. They are really one of the strongest sides in this Academy League. Almost took a tumble there. Good balance from Rafi White. And she will have it back again, right on the edge of that attacking third. Just dropped onto the toes and then fired towards the centre. The pace of passing. Looking for a way through. And it is a third goal for Brighton, although on the on-house score they've got it as 2 apiece. And we'll go with the umpires on the ground as we head into the latter stage of this first half. Just spilt on the turn. So it's St Helens and Katherine who survive. Haven't been flawless going forward, Brighton, yet, but they will get into their groove. That's some great results in their opening round, including a big win over Millfield B. That's perhaps the best result of the day. They did lose to the University of Worcester, who the invitational team, replaced by Wales today, take on Milfield on court 2. Chance for St Helens and St Katherine to take the lead. Taken with 2 minutes to go. Smith with the goal, but Brighton with possession back. There's some good movement at goal defence by Tuppen to get this move going. White. Wills taking her time and just about sneaking it in, just willing it over. Brighton centre pass, what can they create? Umpire's arm up on the right-hand side. It will be back with the Brighton wing defence. White. Couple of infringements in key areas of this defensive third, allowing Brighton to edge out in front. It's another goal. One minute to go before half-time. Can St Helens and Katherine's cut that deficit? Claiming that there was no touch on it at goal shooter, but Poppy Smith doesn't get the umpire's call. It's Grace who can fire it on. Racing down that left-hand side. But unfortunately, Brighton just overrun it themselves. Look how alert they are in defence, though, in response. Quick hands, exactly what they need to try and break down this Brighton defence from Buff and the defensive unit of St Helens and Katherine's. Marnie Line dinks it over the top, well read by Evie Scrace. Still a chance though. St Helens and Katherine's off the rim, recollected by Smith. It's an excellent finish to level it up right before half-time. Do Brighton have a buzzer beater? Oh, it's good defence to keep them out. And at half-time between Brighton College and St Helens and Katherine, it is 4-all with 7 minutes still to play. Brighton looking for crucial points that might just lift them into the top two above North London Collegiate School and give them a chance at promotion come the final leg in January. Half-time, 4-all. Change of ends for the break, and a couple of changes as well for St Helens and Katherine's, who will have the centre pass, now playing left to right, but still level with Brighton at 4 apiece in their first game of the ISL. Stepping in for Oakham, chance for them to take the lead. Taken. Smith opens it up. There's a chance for the Brighton substitutes to have an impact. Mora amongst them at wing attack. Still 5-4 with that early goal in this first half for St Helens and Katherine's. They lead by 1, but it's Brighton in possession, looking to equalise. Oh, excellent finish. Casual from Taylor Cooper, the substitute. Here come St Helens and Katherine's. Pegged back again. Scrace goes down. Unfortunately, it's going to have to leave it. Free ball at goal attack, and now a chance for Smith. St Helens and St Katherine's now up by 6-5. We've got a real game on our hands here in the second half. With a centre pass, overcooked. Bit of a coach killer there for Brighton. That was their chance. Now they've got to win it back or risk going 2 goals behind. Such short games. Very few times in the match where you get away with making a mistake like that. And it's so patient from St Helens and Katherine's. Great decision making. Out to wing attack. In the end, they play it safely back to that third attacking line. Oh, well held by Smith. What a grab. And from decent range, just overcooked it this time. Scrace from the byline. From the baseline, Brighton look to build. picked off by St Helens and Katherine's and their new defensive unit. Millie Haddon does well. Part of the Eagles under-19 sides, Bath under-19 as well. What a player to bring on. And she's practically crafted the chance for Smith, who slots it. 7-5. St Helens and Katherine's break out to a 2-point lead, and they have the centre pass as well. What a read by Grace, rushing out to intercept. Bit of contact will give Brighton free ball. Miller, oh, great hands. Just pull the handbrake for the moment and then whip it wide. Fantastic movement, completely open at goal attack there, Clunas. And eventually gets the chance and takes it. Clunas' movement there, outstanding. Centre pass for Brighton as well. Miller. Played every minute at the moment in centre. Clunas plays it back. There's 4 Brighton players in the attacking third, as many as you can get. Fired in by Miller. Soft hands once again in this attacking third to carve out another chance, and we're level again. First 2 games of the ISL here at the University of Worcester Arena on Court 1 have been so close. 3 minutes to go. Still plenty of twists and turns in this one. Fired back by Line, but in the end it comes to Scrace. So interesting in this second half as Mora fires it over. A brand new defensive unit and a brand new attacking unit as well for Brighton. New defensive unit for St Helens and Katherine's, and it's the new faces in attack just getting the better of the brand new defenders. Cooper this time with a goal. And crashing up through the line comes Brighton's wing defence, Amber Watson. But in the end, St Helens and Katherine's do have it, and they will have a few moments here to try and get level again. Line. Now they're in the right area. Off target. But it will be St Helens and Katherine's possession. Off a Brighton hand. From the goal line. Well, just bounces up. That third partition. Long pass to Line. Now the chance to get level again. Grace is going to have to leave Smith alone. Well, it's a great jump to try and put her off, but Poppy Smith slots it. And it's 8-all, St Helens and Katherine's. And they have centre pass as well. This could be the chance for St Helens and Katherine to take the lead. Oh, it's over. It's just off target. Such a difficult angle to try and score from. So Grace will have it from the goal line. Great movement at centre from Miller. But the last pass is loose. Pre-gathered by the Milfield player on court 2. And we are under a minute now till the end of the game. We're still level at 8-8. Brighton have been on the end of some heartbreaking results in that first ISL. So many narrow games here at the University of Worcester. Are they about to miss out again here against the side replacing Oakham and taking their points, and maybe with an outside chance of making the top 2? What a ball right across. Oh, it's quick hands, but Smith can't keep a hold of it, but her partner in crime is there, and they take the lead again. It's Becca Stanley who got the scoring started, who's put St Helens and Katherine's up by 1 with 15 seconds to go. Brighton can't mess around here. Miller just slipped through the fingers. Is it flicked back in play? It's swept up by St Helens and Katherine's regardless, and they are going to win this game. Hail Mary pass, unneeded. And St Helens and Katherine, who have come in for Oakham, who currently sit on 17 points, have got their first win of the day. And it's a great result if you're a St Swithians or North London Collegiate School supporter, because Brighton who are in third place on 23, have been beaten by, once again, such a narrow margin. Might be one of the unluckiest teams in the competition. 5 of their 6 games were lost or won within a couple of points in the first leg. And it's another narrow defeat for Brighton. Well, our next game, we return to the Super League, where Gordons take on the high-flying defending champions Burkhamstead.
Court 2 is Hurstpierpoint versus Haileybury, both in the Super League. And Court 3 in our Academy League is North London Collegiate School up against Helen. One minute to go, 1 minute till the next centre pass.
Well, the sideline absolutely packed here at the University of Worcester Arena. 16 teams and their followers in attendance today. And this is an absolute cracker. Gordons take on Berkhamsted in the Super League. Berkhamsted undefeated in the last leg, but Gordons took them the closest. It was 9-8 when these two sides met. And it's the Green Machine with a centre pass. Gordons playing from left to right in this first period of 7. And what a start it might be. It's an excellent take by Annadale Smith. Oh, what a finish under so much pressure from Grace Hughes. Still managed to get it away and open up the scoring. Burkhamstead currently top, undefeated. As we said in the first leg, they look set to make that top 4, which is really all you can do. Seeding may be important as we get down to the nitty-gritty, but Gordon's didn't have the outstanding day that one might have suggested they would, or based off their first performance. They end up on 23 points, sitting in 5th place, just 1 point behind Solihull as they look for a spot in the top 4. And right now they're looking for a chance to go up by 2. Off the rim, comes loose. Berkhamsted recollect, but it's another chance for Anna Dale-Smith. And she slots her second, and Gordon's lead by 2. Another centre pass as well for the side from just outside Reading. Great movement at centre, so much acceleration from Jess Robson. That time it's overcooked a touch. But the pulse power under 17 will be everywhere in the middle of the pot today for Gordons. Chance to take in Berkhamsted as they fly forward. Great work at wing attack by Helly Brown. And this is the chance for them to get on the board for the first time. Sienna Lewis, one of the best shooters last season, already a semi-pro golfer as well as being on the books at the London Mavericks. One of the top players here at this event. And she'll have another chance to shoot. And another chance to score. And it's level in the blink of an eye. Gordon's 2-point lead has dissipated. Look how quickly they fly up the other end. Excellent ball flashed across by Lily Bowden. No chance for the hat-trick for Dale Smith just yet, but Lomas, the captain, is there to sweep up and score. Just fired by Lomas into the goalkeeper, but it will be a Berkhamsted centre pass, and Diaz Stevens, who was a big part of that lacrosse side that represented Berkhamsted at the Stowe Next live on Next Gen a few weeks ago. But it's Sienna Lewis leading the charge. This time leaning on her goal attack for support instead. Goal scored by Ella Newton-Smith, also of the London Pulse. Part of Turnford's Prem squad as well, playing senior netball at under 19. That is a real achievement. Here's Ashley Diaz-Stevens, who was a national champion with Turnford as an under 16. Lofted over the top, flying down the wing again, Hallie Brown. This Berkhamsted side absolutely stacked. Inch perfect from Brown. Lewis will have another go. Twice off target. And Gordons do have it. That's a good win for them. And it's back with Freya Morrison, the post power goalkeeper. Good movement for Morris. And eventually it will be back with the goalkeeper. Gordon's come deep to collect. Oh, there's a hand in there from Diaz Stevens. Played in defence in the lacrosse, Diaz Stevens, but scored a screamer running all the way from her own goal to Morton Halls. So she'll be full of running today. Gordon's off target. Another chance for them, though, through Lomas, the captain. Oh, it's just slapped away. Berkhamsted have it. And Diaz Stevens will start the counter. Timmy Adwale, goal defence with an important intervention there. But it doesn't turn into a promising attack for Berkhamsted. Instead, Gordons will come back the other way. I can't believe the start we've had to the ISL today. 3 incredibly close games, and this doesn't look like rocking the boat in that regard. Great finish. Dale Smith, hat-trick for her in the first half. Part of the Roses Academy under 17, also with the Mavericks, so a real one to watch, even at just lower 6th. Diaz Stevens, good into play, and then goes to the long pass to find Lewis. The connection in this attacking unit, miraculous. And Berkhamsted score this time. And it's 4-4 now between these two. And down goes the centre for Gordon, so they're a player down as attacking third, but they still find Lomas. And Lomas finishes comfortably to put Gordon's ahead. This would be a huge moment in the tournament. Gordon's chasing that top four. Burkhamstead flying out in front at the moment, the only side to breach the 30-point barrier with their perfect record. But they come back fighting again and equalise here. 5-5 with under a minute to go. Adwale. Good pace on the pass for Diaz-Stevens. Oh, it's coming together there, right in the attacking D. I think the referee, the umpire, is going to side with Burkhamstead. Chance for them to go ahead. And with 20 seconds on the clock, they have scored. Gordon's in no rush to get things going because it's Diaz-Stevens of Burkhamstead with a centre. What a pick out! And another fine finish from Sienna Lewis. Still looking to go for one more before the break. Well, it's the first time in the game that a 2-point lead has broken out. It was by just one goal that Gordons were beaten by Berkhamsted in the first leg. At the moment they lead by 2. It's 7-5 at half-time. Berkhamsted with their perfect record, looking to keep it up. Annie Titmus-Morris, of course, such an experienced coach, has done so much in the game of netball herself. Now leading a fine Berkhamsted unit, perhaps on to ISL glory in the playoffs in January. This may be their toughest test of the day, as it was in the first leg. Well, fast start for Gordons in this second half. Now playing right to left with Berkhamsted in that navy and red trim going the other way. Berkhamsted lead by 7-5, having raced into a 2-point lead right before half-time. This is an effort from a long way out. Thankfully, the infringement gifts Gordon another yard, and the chance is taken by Annadale Smith. Back come Berkhamsted, as they always do. Lewis strips wide this time. In fact, it was the goal attack Newton Smith with some good movement. Lewis. Oh, well, two towering figures in the defensive area, but it's Ella Newton Smith, the London Pulse, who scores the first goal of the second half. And Berkhamsted are up by 8. 2-6 on the in-house score. 2 points in it. Important intervention by Gordons, but Berkhamsted will still have it on the goal line. Newton Smith. Lewis, what a take. And there's an infringement there as well, a bit of contact. Leaves the door open for Berkhamsted. And it's 9-6 now. And the gap has just opened up a touch. Ashley Diaz-Stevens over the top for Lewis. Good ball from Newton Smith again. And they're flying out in front now. And it's 10-6 now that Berkhamsted lead. That's a nice pass and a chance for Lomas. Well, she might not have the height that some of these goal shooters do, but she's so clinical. And it's now 10-7 to Gordons. Diaz-Stevens. All the way back to the halfway line. Adwale. Brown. Newton-Smith, Lewis. 4-point gap restored. It's 11-7. Burkhamstead are in control at the moment. Gordons need to turn this around quickly. Robson passes wayward, but it's still Gordons who will have it from the sideline. Excellent movement from Gordons. Robson does fantastically well. Oh, what an effort. Dale Smith just went for it herself instead of picking out Lomas, and it was a good decision. 11-8. But how quickly Berkhamsted come down the other end. And now it's 12-8 and the 4-point gap remains. Just a discussion to be had there. Change for Gordons. New wing defence. Robson still at centre. He'll fire it forward. Dale Smith over the top. Centre on centre, but Diaz-Stevens can't reach it. Robson, Lomas, Dale Smith. Just drops it off basketball style. It is in the possession of Lomas, who scores to perhaps keep Gordons in it. But at the moment it's just back and forth, and that will suit Burkhamstead. And another infringement has gifted them possession right on that attacking third. Diaz-Stevens, Newton-Smith drops it off for Brown. Oh, another great take from Lewis. It always sticks for Sienna Lewis. That's another excellent take, and she takes her chance. And it's 13-9. The 4-point gap resumes again. Can Gordons close the gap? Lomas, the captain, is doing all she can. It's 13-10. They need a turnover here, and they need it soon. There's just 2 minutes left to go. They can't afford errors like that, unfortunately. Anwale. Newton-Smith, Lewis. You can just lob it in from anywhere. It doesn't matter. Lewis will always claim it. Even grabs the rebound. And the 4-point gap is opened up again. It's now 14-10. What a game we have in the second half. Unfortunately, though, that early second half dominance from Burkhamstead is just keeping Gordons at a touching distance. From the baseline, it's Berkhamsted's ball. We haven't had to see them go coast to coast much in this second half, because Gordons have been handing them opportunities, and the rush defence and the high press from the women in green. But look how well Berkhamsted get around it, and then it's a fine defensive contribution from the second half substitute at wing defence for Gordons. Minute to go now. This might be enough to seal the game, because the gap is 5. It is 15-10 to Berkhamsted. And that should be enough to see them over the line. 30 seconds to go. Lewis still with her hand out, looking for the long ball. Gordons with a turnover. They go flying forward here. And then they reset it. Goalkeeper desperate to move the ball up the court. Umpire's whistle goes, so they will have a chance to shoot. 10 seconds to go. Can Gordons have the final say? 15-11, and that will be all she wrote. Interception to boot from the goalkeeper, Grace Hughes. Brings the contest to a close. A losing bonus point for Gordons, but they would have wanted more, having taken Berkhamsted to the brink the last time they met. In the end, Berkhamsted were comfortable in the second half, keeping pace with Gordons as they scrambled to get back in it. Their undefeated streak continues. And we stay with the Super League, and we welcome back Wrekin, who are still searching for their first win of the competition. They take on winless Stowe. Both sides now back into the competition after being represented by club sides last time out. They're both looking for a way out of the bottom two. That's the next game, live here at the ISL.
Just 2 minutes to go until the first set to pass of Game 4. 2 minutes.
So the next game live here at the ISL, it's going to be Rakin taking on Stowe. Both sides currently occupying the bottom two after being represented by club sides in the first leg. They've got work to do to climb out of the promotion playoff places. Bottom two, of course, from the Super League will be heading to the playoffs in January to take on the top two sides in the academy. It's Stowe in the yellow, playing from left to right. And it's an excellent take out wide. This should hand them their first chance, but in the end it's going to be back in the possession of Phoebe Grindrod on the Panthers pathway, the newest Super League side. Stowe have it back though. They were beaten by Milfield in their opener. Rakin beaten by Hurstpierpoint, who opened the gap at the bottom to nearly 15 points. Third from bottom, Hurstpierpoint after that win. But an opening salvo for Stowe. They do lead by 1. Let's see how Wrekin respond. Fortunately, the ball goes loose. I think Stowe are going to have it back from the baseline. And it's going to be with goalkeeper Layla Thompson. Here's Kulu. On the turn, Kulu racing forward. Really impressive goal defence goalkeeper, part of Loughborough's MPL side. It ends up all the way with goal shooter and vice captain Emily Errington, who will have another go and will score, and Stowe up by 2. Milfield, a really tough first game for Stowe, represented by MK Dons last time out. And they have another centre pass. And round the corner comes Stowe again. Here's the captain this time, Reeves, who scores. Well, Stowe might just have the best kit here. The yellow and blue, so iconic. And they're up by 3 now. It's a commanding lead to have so early in the game. Rakin need to take their chances here. Just off the rim, and Kulu on the turn, wraps it up and gets it away. Outstanding from Zara Kulu. Umpire's whistle goes though, and it will be Rakin who have it back. Popped over the top, just an inch or so short. Couldn't be regathered at wing attack, so it will be Thompson to build from the base instead. Kulu, searching ball, and now they're in that attacking third again. Over the top it goes. On the baseline, played back in towards goal shooter. Stowe will have a chance, but instead it's turnover called by the umpire, and it's Rakin through Grindrod looking to create. That's a fine ball for Tandy. Tandy still continues her run. Daisy Young hands it off. Tandy, good grab. Going long for the captain. And it is a point on the board. Finished off by Isla Massey. Great grab. It's 3-1 in Stowe's favour. But Rakin on the board. Kulu. Up to the centre, Hopkins. Searching pass. Real battle for it out there. What a take. Errington. Vice-captain scores another. It's 4-1. Stowe with that handy 3-goal lead. Some nice movement from Tandy, looking to change that. Here's the chance for Massey. Resets for Tandy. Kulu looking to get a hand in there, but it's Dale Smith who finishes it off. Connie Dunn, in fact. Team sheets coming thick and fast to us here. Texted from the sidelines by the coaches, who have got so much on their plate. Credit to them. And credit must go to Errington, who's on fire at the start of this tournament. And it's 5-2. Rakin looking for the intercept. And they are going to have possession back. Tandy finds Massey again. Well, finished off by Isla Massey, but all the credit must go to Connie Dunn, who somehow kept that in play. Now Tandy at centre. Fired up for Young. Tandy, plenty of space for Massey. Great attacking movement. In the end, it's going to be Dunn. He takes a few steps back and will look for Massey, but it's outstanding work from Zara Kulu. Oh, what a fight back from Wrekin. But it's going to bounce up for Kulu here in the centre of the court. Errington, long pass over the top. Can't find the captain, Imogen Reeves. Good pick out by Tandy. Young races forward. Oh, stolen away. Stowe have it, and they might be short-handed at the back here. Wrekin, what a bit of defensive work to slow down that attack. Sure, it's Layla Harris getting stuck in for Wrekin, and Harris again. Dogged defence from Wrekin. Still Stows from the sideline. Off balance, but flung back in field. Nice Charlotte Hopkins. Desperate to make something happen before the break. A breathless 10 minutes.
In game 4, just a 1 minute turnaround.
What a start to the ISL. The games continue to be just as narrow fought as we wanted. There's yet to be a blowout, despite the standard of netball on show. It's another close game here between the bottom two, who are both better value than the 6 and 2 points they've gathered respectively in the first leg. Stow up by 5-4 as they look to break out of the bottom two. Back to it then. And this time it's Stowe playing right to left in that yellow and blue. Wrekin on defensive duties, deflected off the court from centre pass. Great pick out by Kulu. Hung up! And well taken. Errington has the first score of the second half. It's Stowe who goes 6-4 up. Centre pass though for Wrekin. It only takes them 2 to race towards that attack in third, but too keen. Well, 2 misplaced passes. The netball gods are evening things out here. Absolutely relentless schedule, pushing through all the way until 4:30. That will be when our coverage comes to a close. Final game here will be Wales against St Swithun's. That could be a crucial game for St Swithun's. At the end of the day, so much netball to come till then. Excellent finish. And Wrekin on the board. I think it's Connie Dunn who shifted the goal shooter. But it's still Errington, the goal shooter for Stowe, firing it back and wanting on the return. It's great defence. Crucial defence from Wrekin. Edie Nixon. But it's still going to be a chance for Errington. Off target, whipped around the post. What a ball. And the umpire's going to let them play. Tandy with a great run, a piercing run. It deflects it into the path of Dunn. They'll take their time here. So this is to take us back. Level again. Connie Dunn scores. It is 6-6 on the in-house scoreboard with 4:45 to go. What a win it'd be for Rakin. It would really push them on here. They're at 3 points at the moment after gaining just 1 from their opening game, despite how close it was. Dunn wants them to return. It's a real battle. In the end, it's finished off, and Rakin are ahead. for the first time in a long while in this game. Can Stowe respond? They've let it slip at the start of this second half. Just through the fingers, but it will bounce up kindly for them. Good grab. Imogen Reeves, the captain, levels the scores. New centre for Stowe. Tallulah Harvard working hard out there, but it's Rakin who will fire it on. Kulu slaps it away. Just booted away by the Gordon centre on the middle court, so we can keep going here. Done for Rakin to take the lead again. I think this is going to come down to who has possession when the buzzer goes. Harvard, new centre for Stowe, big responsibility in this crucial game. Harvard fires it on. Errington. Looking to pick out Errington again! Interception by the goalkeeper. And Rakin come away with it. How crucial will that be in 3 minutes' time? What a ball! No one home for Stowe, and done! Misses the opportunity, but is handed another. Bit of contact by Kulu. And I think it has been given. It's 9-7. Half an interception for Harvard, but instead it's still Rakin who have it. No idea how Dunn had so much space to play with in that attacking D. It's Harvard who comes away with it for Stowe instead. Nice little no-look pass to lay it off to Reeves, who goes long. Batted away by Rakin. Who knows where this game's going to go? It's Rakin who've opened up a 2-point lead. The largest margin that they've enjoyed in the contest. But Stowe cut it back to 1. Kulu, Stowe centre pass has not been well used. So Rakin will counter over the top from Tandic. Done. Fired back to the centre. But a turnover. Paused by the umpire. Oh, it's a real scrap in the middle of the court. The arm goes up on the left-hand side, so it's going to be Stowe possession. Kulu. They're just 1 point behind Stowe. A draw doesn't really do either side any favours. They've got a long way to go to catch the likes of Hurstpierpoint down the bottom end of the Super League table. Of course, more netball to play if you do finish in the bottom two, but you'd rather not have your place in the Super League on the line. With the top two academy sides snapping at the heels of the Super League's lowest scorers. Rakin to restore the 2-point buffer. Nice turn, done. Outstanding second half for the Rakin goal shooter. And it's double figures on the board for Rakin for the very first time in the Super League this season. Oh, nice little dummy. Ball deflects Rakin's way. This might seal it. Game over. It's Rakin who will taste victory for the first time in the ISL this season. Much like last year when they came into the second leg at a disadvantage after being wrecked by a club team in day one. Stowe are in the same boat and have performed very well, but it's Rakin who will go level with Stowe on points right down the bottom of the Super League table, but still a good start for them today with 2 good performances. A huge game at the top of the Academy League. Queen Ethelburgers. They'll be taking on North London Collegiate School. That's the next game. Live here from the University of Worcester Arena in the third leg of the ISL.
Well, I'm here courtside with one of the players from Burkhamstead School, Haileybury. Hailey, how are you finding day 2 so far?
Really great, we've had lots of fun so far and we've got 2 good wins on the board, so feeling good.
And you guys are coming in today, top of the table from day 1 a few weeks ago. How much confidence does that give you that you're going to be competing for that top spot?
Lots of confidence, we know we can continue our winning streak from the last time, but not get too complacent.
Not get too complacent. Well, to fuel you along your journey, here you are, some candy kittens for you and your team to give you all that energy you need. Best of luck for today.
Thank you!
Just a reminder, on court 1 it's North London Collegiate School up against Queen Ethelberers. On court 2, Brighton College taking on Swithers. And on court 3, Helens and Katherine taking on Wales. One minute to go until the next set to pass. 1 minute. Umpires, this is your 30-second notice.
We're back then in the Academy League, and it's a huge game for both these sides. They are right at the top of the Academy League. Could this be the top 2 that head to the playoffs in January? Queen Ethelburgers are top of the table. North London Collegiate School right behind them. They've both gotten off to a winning start here at the University of Worcester Arena in the second leg of the Academy League. North London Collegiate School playing in the blue, going left to right, up against Queen Ethelburgers in the yellow. Long pass, Ogbetta, her third campaign in the ISL, and her first score of the game. The captain, the London Maverick, opens up her account. So many talented players to watch out for. Obo is one of them, of course, in Queen Ethelburga's side. She was player of the tournament in the last leg. And it's level here at 1 apiece in the early stages. Goel at goal attack, great movement from her to find a pocket of space. She'll shoot herself, overblown, but it's taken by Ogbetta. Jesslyn Ogbetta maybe did not have the first leg that she would have wanted by her own incredibly high standards, because she was shooter of the tournament as a year 11 student 2 years ago, and is still tearing up trees. Queen Ethelberga is looking to respond. It's great defence by Jada Gravasande, the vice captain. Part of the national side at under 16 level, North London Collegiate School. Fired in by the centre, Izzy Dougherty, whose namesake is captaining Milfield today. No relation, I believe. Oh, just tipped over the corner by goal shooter. And it's Fleur Farmer Beasley who has the equaliser. Great interception by Queen Ethelburgers. Who else but Obo? And then tapped down again at wing defence this time. Queen Ethelburgers with some excellent little moments in there, but in the end it will be a clean bit of possession for North London Collegiate School. Jesslyn Ogbenya, of course, scores again. Ogbetta with her third. North London Collegiate School take the lead. Can't believe we might be on for another incredibly close game in this court 1. What a ball! Well taken as well. At goal shooter, here's the chance for Fleur Farmer Beasley. Doesn't take it this time. Instead, they'll look to play out of defence. Lofted over the top for Gravasande. And then played back by Richardson at wing defence. Gravasande all over the top this time to find a bit of room in mid-court. Ogbetta the target. It's just Hail Mary pass, but why not? When Jesslyn Ogbetta is waiting to snaffle up those chances, it's 4-2. This is North London Collegiate School at their best against table-topping Queen Ethelburgers. Excellent movement, so many options, short and long. Annika Goel, off target this time, but another great chance for North London Collegiate School. Ogbetta, 5 already in the first half for the Maverick goal shooter. Hint of an interception. Instead, it's an excellent pass. Ball over the top. Oh, what a coming together. Well, there was a real bit of contact there. Very physical. Lindsay Marty kept a hold and now has a chance. Oh, beautiful disguise on that pass for Farmer Beasley. Got to take this chance, and does. 5-3. Well, as we often say, whoever told you that netball was a non-contact sport hasn't watched it at the highest level, because there is some physical comings together out there, even if they end up with a reset and an infringement. A great pass out defence from Obo, who drifts into the middle of the court. Marty with good work as she wheels away Oh, it's good defence that time from Gravasande. Also had Joshika Rufus there at the back, but in the meantime, it's been finished off by Farmer Beasley, and that 4-point gap has become 1, and it's still a centre pass for Queen Ethelburgers. Marty somehow finds its way through for the centre Doherty, and now Farmer Beasley levels it up. 1 minute to go in the first half, and what a turnaround. Finally a centre for Rawlins, but it's been turned over straight away. North London Collegiate have been pegged back level. Real contest in the middle. Obo just dropped over the top for Hay, and look how quickly they work their way into this attacking third. Could they possibly take the lead? Marty juggling with it, gets it back to go ahead. Oh, off the rim, and regathered that time by Rufus. They need options here. Gravasande goes reeling away. It's excellent work by the centre to keep it in North London Collegiate hands, and then what an interception by her opposite number, Izzy Doherty. Rawlins. Jesanok better the target. It's an unbelievable take, but she won't have the chance to shoot. Half time. Well, across the court, it's 5-all on court 1, 5-all on court 2, and 5-4 on court 3. The ISL continues to amaze. The standard is so high, the games are so tight, and with 7 minutes to go, the 2 top teams in the Academy League are level. North London Collegiate School 5, Queen Ethelburgers 5. Welcome back then. It's going to be Queen Ethelburgers, who've perhaps travelled the furthest today, down to Worcester, who will get things started for us on court 1. Marty looks long, swept up by Gravasande, the vice-captain. And it's North London Collegiate School, veterans of the ISL, who will be looking to get back into the Academy League, drop down to this level to test themselves. And they have been tested at times, but I think they may well have earned their place in the top tier if they can make the playoffs. It's with Doherty in the centre, though, for now. The Queen Ethelburgers, who fought back amazingly well into this game and now might take the lead. Fleur Farmer Beasley scores again. It's 6-5 in their favour. They're 5-1 down at the start of this game, about the midway point of the first half. And now look at them, ahead. Beautiful shape on that pass. Rawlins fires it in for Goel. And in the end, finished off by Better again. Queen Ethelburgers with the centre, it goes loose, but they'll have another go here. Obo. Doherty. All the way wide for Laura Hay. Just popped over the top at wing attack. Great ball. And what a finish by Fleur Farmer Beasley. Barnwell did really well in that attack. 7-6. Queen Ethelburgers ahead again. Great movement at wing attack. Pretty certain it's Soleil Sage de Fortuné who's brought some great energy into the second half, and tees up Ogbeta for the equaliser. On a completely unrelated note, Solar Lesage de Fortuné has the best name in the tournament, and I'd be shocked if anyone came close to that. Now it's Doherty to pick out Marty. Bounces straight back to her. Lindsay Marty of the Sheffield Steel. Hands it off for Fleur Farmer-Beasley instead of the Leeds Rhinos. She's also a national athlete at shot put and hammer throw, so I'd be careful out there. Two incredibly physical forwards for Queen Ethelburgers. This time it doesn't go their way, and it stays at 7 apiece. Solar Lesage de Fortuné wants it on the return and gets it. What an interception! It's Obo again, who hurdles the Huddle sign. Great athleticism. And in the end, she gets her due. Sometimes a one-woman defensive unit, but Sheila Akpan's doing really well at goalkeeper as well. Although on this occasion it's been turned over, and it's a 4-on-3. Chance for Annika Guel. Just comes off the rim. Coming together. Solar Lesage de Fortuné put down, and Queen Ethelburga's on the response. Fleur Farmer-Beasley keeps a hold of it, rightly so, as the bodies tumble around her. Garashande just can't get a hold of it. And Farmer-Beasley takes the lead again for Queen Ethelburgers. They are also a collegiate school, Queen Ethelberga's Collegiate, to give them their full name, the Collegiate Derby here at the ISL. Obo. Doherty, what movement. Fleur Farmer-Beasley. Not easy to get it over the goalkeeper in the North London Collegiate goal, Jashika Rufus. But it's now 9-7, a crucial 2-point gap, and they've got it back again. Finally a turnover. Round of applause from the North London Collegiate bench. Rawlins. Ogbeta somehow. And cleanly converts. It's one thing to have the finishing that Jessica Ogbeta has, but also just to battle away with a very, very decent goalkeeper in Sheila Akpan. Obo, this time battling with it, but it will come North London Collegiate School's way. Ogbeta to equalise. 9-all with a minute 45 on the in-house clock. Doherty, Obo, Doherty again. Where's the space for Queen Ethelburgers? This will come down to the wire. A point, a draw would be enough for them if they can continue their fantastic record. But North London Collegiate School have got a number of schools chomping at the bit to take that number 2 spot. But Queen Ethelburgers hit double figures first. And now North London Collegiate are playing the clock as much as they're playing the women in yellow here. Just off target this time, not enough movement in that attacking third perhaps. Fair play to Obo, she races off field to recollect the netball. And Akpan will get us going again from the sideline. Over the top, nice movement at wing defence from Hay. Obo, Hay. Happy to run the clock down, leading by a single goal. A win would all but confirm their place in the playoffs if the form book continues on its expected route. Marty to seal it. Great finish from a long way out. And Queen Ethelburgers are going to be riding high at the very precipice of the Academy League. What a ball for Fleur Farmer-Beasley. Can they sneak another in before the buzzer? Outstanding. Queen Ethelburgers just managed to keep the game away from North London Collegiate School.
40 on court 1. 1.
It was 13-10 they last met. Another narrow game by the same margin this time, 12-9, but still in favour of the Yorkshire women. And Queen Ethelburgers continue undefeated today. Well, more action from the Super League. It's Gordons taking on Stowe, who are still chasing their first win.
Well, I'm here courtside with one of the players from the Wales Invitational team. How much are you enjoying today so far?
Honestly, it's been a great day so far. It's good to have all the challenges from everyone, and yeah, we're just enjoying the competition.
And of course, we know as well that Wales senior side are actually playing Zimbabwe today, so we're hoping for a Wales win, not just here, but back home as well.
Definitely, yeah.
Well, here's a little gift to you from the Candy Kittens to fuel you for the day, and best of luck for the rest of your matches.
Thank you so much.
We've got just 2 minutes until the next set to pass. 2 minutes to go.
for another game live here at the ISL, and this time it's a crucial clash between Stowe and Gordons. Two sides looking for their first win of the competition today. Stowe beaten in their opening 2 games by Wrekin and by the hosts respectively. Gordons also lost to Milfield in their first game after a narrow defeat to a very talented Burkhamstead side, as it's off the rim in Gordon's first attempt. Another strike for them here, and we're level. Delighted to be joined by one of the Stowe faithful as well. Charlotte's up in the commentary box with us. Thanks for joining us for this one. Well, early attack then for Gordons. We've already seen them here today, and they had a first early run, but Robson at centre has done some great work. Fantastic take, plucked out of the sky by Lomas, the captain, now at goal attack, and it's Dale Smith. And they might have rotated roles, but they're still top scorers, and it's Dale Smith to put Gordons ahead. Now, Charlotte, let's talk about Stowe at the ISL. The school side weren't here at the first leg, but you're here now. You've possibly got the best kit in the competition, and, well, you're looking to rack up some wins. What do you make of the ISL from what you've seen so far as Dale Smith adds a third for Gordons?
Yeah, well, we've had quite a tough start to the tournament. I personally haven't really done anything like this before. It's a first time for me. And I think everyone's playing really, really well, just trying to connect a little bit more and have a bit more game awareness. But it's really impressive. I've never been to a tournament before, so I'm really excited, and it's obviously also nerve-wracking, but it's great fun. 16
teams here today, as a fourth is added on the board by the Gordons goal shooter Anna Dale Smith, who's also part of the Mavericks under-17s academy. Lomas, Dale Smith, can she get it away? Almost as she was falling. We'll have a second bite of the cherry. In the end, picked off, and Kulu can play away for Stowe. Well, Stowe now with a chance to move forward. Kulu, outstanding player as well at goal defence. Had a really fine tournament so far. Over the top, intercepted. Just some cross wires there, and in the end, Scarlet Redding comes away with it. Gordons go flying down the other end. Robson. Interplay between Dale Smith. It's a fine finish. It's 5 on the board for Gordons. Mate, it's 5-1. Okay, no worries. Well, what a start this is for Gordons. You have to admit that they've been playing with great pace down the court, and then they really settle when they make it into that attacking third.
Yeah, I completely agree. They're really able to pick off the balls, and they're really driving forward and just getting the little passes in, which is great.
And they really slow things down in this area. Umpire's going to let the captain, Lomas, have another go here. And it's 6 up for Gordons. What a start for them. Well, it's always going to be difficult for a side to get up to speed, you could say, as it's an excellent block coming in by the Stowe goalkeeper Thompson, because the rest of these sides have already had a run at the Super League, which is perhaps the highest quality netball tournament in the country, as Lomas slots another. But Stowe is still battling hard, and it's good to see.
Yeah, I mean, I know Layla played some netball yesterday in another tournament, and she's really great. She just joined Stowe last year, and she's been a valid member to the first team at Stowe. And I know that she's one of the favourites of our team.
Good take and score from Imogen Reeves, and it's a second for Stowe. 7-2 now. Centre pass, though, is for Gordons. Great movement from Robson. And again, the interplay between Robson and Dale Smith, outstanding. Off the rim, Thompson gets a hand to it. But Dale Smith will have another crack and will score. 8-2. Centre pass to come from Lottie Stewart, slotting into that role for the first time on court 1.
Yeah, Lottie's also new to Stowe last year. And so she's taken up really well in the team.
We're really early in the netball season. As a chance here for Stowe. And for Imogen Reeves, the captain, who's been on excellent form today. Just how easy is it for these new players and these players coming up from the under-16s to gel together as a netball squad?
It's actually really hard, I think. I think it's not only obviously the netball they have down, but it's sort of connecting with the team, joining a new school, everything. It's all really hard, and they're having to juggle so much at once.
Kulu gets after it, but a bit too much contact there, so Lomas makes it 9-3. Gordon's on the board again before half-time, minute and 30 to go. What does Stowe need to do differently here, do you think, to get back into this game?
I think potentially just a little bit more work intensity. Need to sort of give everyone our sections so that we have more space to move into. Looking at it from here, it's quite easy to see that there's some congestion around the place, which just makes it harder for the ball to move freely.
So unfortunate for Lily Jarvis. Just rolled wide of the rim, and Stowe are back on defensive duties. Gordon's moved the ball up the field. Interception! Excellent work in mid-court. Jarvis back over the top. Fine work from Bowden to set up this attack. Now it's Jarvis who finishes. I think it was Tallulah Harvard actually who nicked that interception. Great work for Stowe, who closed the gap, but they've got to keep out Gordons before half-time here. Lomas stretching out on the pivot, now with a chance to shoot. Off of Gordon's hand. But in the umpire's view, it's Gordon's possession from the byline. Dale Smith, difficult angle, but no trouble for the Gordon's goal shooter. And they break double figures before half-time. And now there's 10 seconds on the clock for Stowe to respond and keep within half their score. Fantastic quick hands by the captain, Reeves. Jarvis, great finish, right on the buzzer. Exactly what Stowe needed before half-time. Well, at half-time here, it is Gordon's 10, Stowe School 5. 7 minutes for Stowe to get back into the game and claim their first win of the competitions. Gordon, still with faint hopes of cracking the top 4, will need the full points available here. Second half in just a few moments' time. Second half underway, and it's Gordon's with centre pass. It's Robson with a good ball. Then just pops it off into goal attack. On the turn, Dale Smith, clinical in the first half, but Thompson for Stowe fires it back into play. Robson battling with Kulu. And the women in green aren't going to have another shot here. It's Lomas, the captain. Perfectly weighted. Gordon's had the first score. Charlotte from Stowe alongside me for this one. Not the start to the second half that Stowe were after, but we were talking at the break. There's some young players in this team. There's plenty of new players as well. And they're going to have the possession from the baseline here. They're doing well so far, Stowe. It's tough to get up to speed this quickly.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be really hard to make the cut to get up those 6 points, but I think we can do it. I think after a pep talk from the coaches, I'm sure everything will fall in place.
And it's the first goal of the second half for the goal shooter, Imogen Reeves. And of course, if you do end up in the bottom 2, your punishment is more great netball at the final leg, where you'll take on sides from the Academy League. So there's always a silver lining. As Gordon's finish off, another fine move. Lomas gets another. Always interesting to pick out Amelie Lomas, because height is such a key factor in the game of netball. Lomas is not towering above her goal defence and goalkeepers like other players are, but she's so elusive. It's a really impressive skill to hold. Bit of miscommunication, Stowe will have it. Lottie Stewart, new wing attack, looking to power things forward. Gordon's over the top, chance maybe for them to go further ahead. They lead by 12-6. Staying within half the score does give Stowe another point, Charlotte, so something to play for every stage of this game.
Yeah, I know Zara in goal defence now, working really hard. She's also in fifth form, and she's a very valid member of the first team. Already
part of that Loughborough MPL as well, which is a fine standard of netball to play. Little dummy from Lomas, back to Robson. Dropped onto the toes and eventually regathered. Unorthodox, but still half a shot for Lomas. Taken on Thompson and Kulu. Little too eager from Stowe that time. Lomas, another chance. Oh, recollected instead by Layla Thompson. They've had a lot of defending to do here, Charlotte, but Stowe have done fantastically well.
Yeah, this is promising, getting up. Yeah, getting up.
We've had quite a few of those today.
Yeah.
Interception though by Robson. Umpire pulled them back and Gordon's read it well. Now it's 4-on-4 in the attacking third. Lomas on the turn. Well, wants to get back round the corner, in fact. It was good work at wing attack. Can it be tucked away? Maybe Lomas at goal attack. Scores another. 13-6. And it's also Robson with a centre pass as the changes are made for Gordon's. So difficult to reorganise in the game of netball with these rolling subs.
Yeah, it's a lot less fluid than a game like hockey. You have to ask for it on the side, and then with all the bibs, it's always a bit complicated.
Never enough bibs around. That's school netball level. Chance for Gordon's. Second half substitute, off target. Back with Thompson, who fires it forward. Good run from Kulu, under pressure. Gets away from the Gordon's captain, Lomas. Kulu, great work to keep a hold. Fast hands, but picked off. Hadn't had much to do today, Freya Morrison, but the post power goalkeeper steals it back. And now Gordon's might look to counter. Off target this time. But they remain 13-6 ahead. Thompson from the baseline. This is better movement from Stowe, but it's still a good read at centre. Harvard has to hand it over. Well, this Super League, Charlotte, such a high level of netball. What's the vibe like on the ground within the Stowe camp when you're surrounded by some of the best netball players in the country?
It's difficult. It's definitely intimidating, and coming to training, you always sort of wonder how it's all going to play out. But everyone is very inclusive, I must say, and the coaches are always there for you, and every single player just wants you to do well, especially our captain, Imogen.
Been on good form as well. The goal attack, goal shooter, Imogen Reeves. Almost got a hold of that. Lofted pass from Harvard. But instead it's Gordon's working their way down the field. It's the largest margin of victory that any side has enjoyed on court one, which says a lot about just how tight the competition is here at the ISL. You must admit, Charlotte, it's pretty miraculous to gather so many teams that are so evenly matched. We haven't seen a lot of one-sided games so far. And, well, as a player, as Lomas goes hunting for another, does regather. In fact, it's a substitute at goal shooter looking to crack another in. It is 15-6.
It's certainly a much higher level play than any teams we've played before, and all of these teams will be at Nationals, which is where Stow's going to be. So I know that this is great practice and great knowledge for all the players.
Kulu, interception. Another turnover, though, in the attacking third. Gordon's will have it back. 20 seconds on the clock. This will seal it for Gordon, certainly. 16 up for them. Well, with 10 seconds left to go, Charlotte just one last chance to reflect on Stowe's involvement here at the Super League. How are you expecting the rest of the day to go? And you know, what does Stowe want to get out of this secondary leg?
I think it'd be really great to have a win today. We're all just trying to sort of warm up a bit, play together. Not all of us have played together and trained together a lot, so it's just trying to get familiar, but hopefully it'll only go up from here.
Charlotte, thank you so much for joining us as well for this match, and enjoy the rest of your afternoon here at the University of Worcester Arena.
Thank you very much.
So Stowe have been beaten. 16-6 Gordons get their first win of the day. It's another side on a fine run of form though. It's Milfield who will be next on court one. They are taking on Hurstpierpoint, the hosts of this tournament, looking to crack the top four, having already had a fine first leg performance.
To go until the next centre pass, just 2 minutes. One minute to go until the next centre pass.
Welcome back then to the ISL. Action from the Super League. It's a side looking to stave off the bottom two. Currently sitting third from bottom and safe. Hurstpierpoint. They're taking on the host Milfield, who are destined to crack that top four and make it through to the playoffs. They've got two sides in the competition, an A and a B team. And of course, they are a side full of talent. But Hurstpierpoint already got off to a winning start today, beating Wrekin in their opener. Milfield have gone unbeaten so far. There's Tiana Brown firing it forward. Nice little step. And this will be the first chance of the game for Hurst. And it is converted. They do take the lead. Mia Lashbrook with the first score. And another. What a start this is for Hurst. They go 2 up. Milfield looking for a response. I'm delighted to be joined for this one as St Swithun's have a slight break. By Nikki, of course, in charge of them today in the Academy League. But taking in a bit of the Super League. A close game between Hurst and Milfield. What do you make of this competition? St Swithun's doing so well in the Academy League at the moment.
Yeah, we've had a mixed start. Lost the first round, but good win in the second. But it's fantastic to be here with all the Super League teams as well. The level of play is outstanding.
Milfield on the offensive, just going back to that offensive third. They've got...
yeah, that's Olivia Pitt with a cut and drive to circle edge and great feed into their goal shooter, which I think is Olivia Doherty.
Indeed it is Olivia Doherty, the captain.
Yeah.
And scoring as well to level things up.
Yeah.
Well, we've got to credit Jen Adamson for getting all 16 teams here on the day, 3 courts on the go. A logistical nightmare, but she's got it done.
Yeah, absolutely, and I think a couple of late changes as well. So shout out to St Helens and Katherine's and to the Wales under-19s for coming along and making sure that there's a full complement of fixtures in the academy today.
Jen Adamson using all of her contacts to get Wales in. They brought loads of players with them. Big development opportunity for them in this fixture as Hurst are really putting on the pressure in this fixture.
Yeah, nothing in it, but that was a Milfield centre, so opportunity here for Hurst to get the break.
Brown just past her as she looked to latch onto it in the centre position. It was 13-11 in Milfield's favour the last time these two sides met in the first leg.
Yeah, and that's been the great thing about these competitions, some really, really close games. Players having to really make sure they can execute over and over again. The penalty for Milfield.
Fired quickly on by Pitt and just about kept in play. Doherty, another score.
Yeah, Doherty is a Scotland under-19 international and under-17 actually. Went to Netball Europe in 24, I should remember because she was in my team.
Pitt, great work at wing attack. They sometimes go underappreciated in that position, but she's lit up the game so far, this time feeding Evie Doubler, the other captain, a Welsh under-19, although representing Milfield instead of her country today.
Yeah, and the Welsh 19s will be, I expect, preparing for their Europe Netball next month, so good opportunity for all these school athletes to play against some internationals.
Lashbrook with the goal to make it 4-4.
Yeah, and that's really unfortunate for Pitt. I think that was an offside call or a footwork call, but it was not the best of passes, and she managed to get hold of it, but something seen by the umpire.
Couple of calls in Hurst's favour as it's fired on from wing defence by Flo Blake. Blake back with it, looking to get the ball away. It's nice movement to find a pocket of space. What a grab by Brown.
Yeah, great punch through the middle there from one of the shooters. Just released a mid-court to the pocket.
And it's Lashbrook who scores. And Hurst take the lead again. It's 5-4 in their favour.
Yeah, goal for goal game here.
They've all been pretty tight here on court one, as it's a lovely pick out by Doherty. And it's another score for the Scottish under-19 international, also part of Team Bath, a training partner with them.
Yeah, she's a very experienced player now, has had lots of opportunity, and good to see her representing her school here.
Picked off by Hallie Millard, but she had to cough it back up for Milfield. Doubler this time. Both forwards going tit for tat. Millard with another interception, and it's from the baseline. Hurst will look to play. Well, Hurst, talking to some of the girls in the build-up, they have to travel far and wide to find fixtures because they are such a top team. They dominate that south coast area.
Yeah, and just it might be within a good mileage, but unfortunately the transport in that area could mean someone who's not very far away takes quite a long time to get to, but it is tricky finding competitive fixtures with some differences. You know, you want to play against different styles. That's good pressure from Hurst, and quick to transition it back to circle edge.
Well, it's both Browns on the field. Harley at wing attack and the younger Tiana at centre. And it's another score for Hurst to make it 6-5. And they're going to have centre pass as well. Brown to get things going.
And 20 seconds doesn't seem long, but it's plenty of time to score in netball.
Brown on the far side, the two sisters linking up. Just about held by Lashbrook. The chance right before the buzzer to score another and open up a 2-point gap against the host. Milfield will not have time to respond.
Yeah, I'm not sure she needed to take that centre pass, but that will mean it's a Hurst centre next.
Well, Nikki, what a game we're having. They've all been this close. And it's another fine game here. Hurst up by 2 points, but anything could happen in the next 7 minutes.
Yeah, and with them coming out with the next centre pass, that if they can score off that, that takes them to the magic 3 lead. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see how both teams come out with a very short break.
Milfield came into the day in second place, but just 2 points ahead of Haileybury, their nearest challengers, who themselves were just 1 point ahead of Solihull. It's really congested up the top of the Super League. Hurstpierpoint with a win here would be all but safe after winning earlier on the day if they can keep up their good form. 7 minutes still to come, live here from Court 1 at the ISL. Back underway, no time to take it all in here. There was a collision there. Brown quickly passing it on, but infringement early.
And Milfield have turned that back over. That looks like it might have been an incorrect positioning of the penalty or the free pass. So Milfield got an opportunity to break her centre, first opportunity.
Pitt over the top. And now in that attacking third, just about held on to by Olivia Pitt, part of Bath under 19's MPL side. Oh, what a take! Outstanding at goal shooter. Doherty with another on the board, the captain.
And there we go. The Milfield immediately got opportunity to go two in a row.
Pitt, long pass. Great movement in the centres by Murray.
Oh, that's an offside call. That's a bit unfortunate. Just needs somebody to take a bit of control of the ball, put in a few less pressured passes and not so much on extension. Can Hurst get that centre pass back?
It's much easier said than done, of course, given the pace of play here as Brown looks for options, picks out Lashbrook, could be another score. Hurst restore that 2 point buffer. Yeah. Not the magical 3 that they're after, Nikki, but they're getting there. Well, I don't think the score's... Indeed, finally the score is given. It's Brown with a centre pass.
Yeah, and this would be take it to a 3-goal lead, and then it's challenging Hurst to maintain their centre pass, which is easier said than done, but it's one of the first things teams learn to do.
And another as well. It's actually Amelie Foley-Bolch who's come on at goal shooter. Lashbrook moved to goal attack. Two towering players though in those positions. Hurstpierpoint seem to have a never-ending supply of very tall, very skillful netball players in the attacking areas.
Yeah, Milfield put an extra pass out there. Olivia Doherty wasn't happy with where she received the ball the first time, but they have scored.
Centre pass for Hurst, who look to keep the pressure on and stay ahead.
Yeah.
Rogers at wing defence. Long floated pass, but it's well founded. And this could be a chance.
Good straight line ball there, and good ball side position at the top there from Brown, I think that is.
It is good spot from Brown, and the effort from Lashbrook now at goal attack. Well, that time it's another one for Emily Foley-Bolch at goal shooter. Centre though for Milfield, and it just takes 3 passes for them to be in a shooting opportunity.
That's a well executed, very clear set play there, I would say, on that centre pass straight down the middle.
Brown though with the centre pass for Hurstpierpoint. Tiana Brown at the moment out at centre.
That's a breaking call on her centre pass.
Going for the interception, but maybe leaving them a little bit short-handed. Hurst dropped off for Pitt. Looking just to feed it into the forwards. Brown gets a hand in there, but now it should be a clean effort for Milfield to cut the gap to 1. Off target this time.
Yeah, so here we go. This is her centre pass, remember, so that's another cross-court ball. They are not the ideal passes we're looking for.
Big interception.
Yeah, just way too flat, but that's a superb
what
entry.
A ball, and this could be it for Doubler. Now they're back within 1.
Yeah, that was well timed there by Doubler to be under the post, completely free.
And it's another fantastic little set play from Milfield. This could be the equaliser. They are back amongst it. Olivia Doherty with yet another score. And that's the mark of a good side, Nitty. They can go a couple points down, but they didn't panic.
No, and those 2 goals had completely different routes to goal. So, you know, one was all about great timing and flat ball, and the other one was going over the top to Doherty. But Hurst is still in possession on circle edge.
Brown, so nonchalant over the top. It's actually really well read by Milfield. But it will be another chance here for Lashbrook. Brown, looking for Foley-Bolch, but it's Milfield who come away with it instead. Yeah,
the Milfield defenders just running their feet through and being strong onto that ball. Hurst, I think, are just stopping a little bit too short. And then there's only going to be one player come out with the ball, and that's the one that's still moving strong. Another great feed in there to Doherty.
Just off the rim this time. She does so well to recollect it. The Scottish under-19 international.
Yeah, she's okay. Just took a tumble.
And composes herself. And Milfield take the lead with centre pass.
Yeah.
New centre in place for Milfield in this second half, and certainly bringing the energy.
Yeah, and she entered the game, and it's been seamless, really. But a few inconsistent shots down this end. Just needs to settle themselves. Opportunity for Hurst here to get their through court going.
And they have done really well. Brown just floating down this right wing, wanting it on the return, but instead it's
yeah, that's a contact call. Milfield did really well at encouraging all the Hurst players into the middle of the court and on top of each other, and I think that was a contact call of one trying to get themselves out of that mess.
Under a minute to go. Hurst need it back, and they need it back quickly. That's a good defensive intervention by the Hurst defence, but well, Milfield, they can take all their time they want here. 30 seconds to go. This should be it.
Yeah, you can score quickly in netball, but 2 or 3 goals in less than 30 seconds is going to be a bit too much to ask.
Brown rushes into the centre. There's space at wing attack. Hail Mary, great take. And now there might be a chance.
Yeah, every goal does matter in this competition with it being so close, so they'll be aware of that and goal differences.
Milfield with centre pass, it goes loose, and we might just be out of time. The hosts have snuck through. They play defensively there. Pitt with a great long pass to bring it to an end. Milfield are a strong side, and I think they've just shown there, Nikki, they know how to see out a game.
Yeah, absolutely. Being a couple goals down isn't the worst thing in the world, and they kept their cool and worked through it. So yeah, great game by Milfield.
Well, you better get down then, Nikki. 5 minutes till some Swithers are on our
I know, they're looking for me.
Well, thanks very much for joining us, and best of luck.
Well, it's not just the players that I pick on. I'm joined here by one of our netball dads, Martin from Millfield School. Now Martin, obviously it's tight for the girls out there. They live and breathe every moment on court, but you live and breathe every moment off the court as well, right?
I think this is more stressful for me than the ladies and girls, yeah, definitely.
And how much do you love being a netball dad? I'm assuming you travel the country following these guys.
Well, I actually live in Scotland, so yes, we travel up and down, yes, so it's lots of travel, but great fun.
Ever fancy playing a bit of netball yourself?
Absolutely not. I am not fit enough or half as good as these girls are. It's amazing.
Oh, I don't know, I can see you as a bit of a grizzly wing defence myself personally. And we know as a netball dad, one of the most important jobs is being that ultimate hype man, the biggest cheerleader. So what's your message to the girls today?
I definitely shout quite a lot for the girls and probably embarrass my daughter quite a lot, so this is definitely not helping.
Lovely, well thanks so much for joining us. I'm going to put you in charge of giving these gifts to Milfield and Milfield B, and we'll see you courtside for the next game. One minute to go, 1 minute till the next centre pass. Umpires, that's 30 seconds.
Another game live here at the ISL. We're back to the Academies League. North London Collegiate School, who are looking to crack the top two. They are taking on St Swithun's, who certainly have hopes harboured of making that final two as well and heading to the playoffs, but they've got a tough task ahead of them here. They're playing right to left in the blue and orange trim up against North London Collegiate in the two shades of blue, light and dark. Just battered away. Of course, we had Nicky Lloyd on comms just a moment ago, in charge of some Swithens today. They've had a tough start to the competition. They were beaten by Queen Ethelburgers right at the top of the table. North London Collegiate looking to keep pace with the Yorkshire side, but they could be down early here. Opening score of the game. Little wave to the touchline for the goal shooter, Niall Williams-Wright. North London Collegiate can respond the other way. Rawlins at centre. Well, it was Goel who had it, but it's an infringement there. So St Swithun's have it again, and look how quickly they fly forward. Nice ball from Russell. Played in for Hasty. Williams-Wright. Two on the ball for St Swithun's. A look of frustration from North London Collegiate School. Centre pass as well for St Swithun's from Winchester. Plenty of Team Bath representatives in this setup. Hasty, also an England lacrosse player. Russell. Dinked over the top, well read. Intercepted well by Gravesande. Gravesande, Rawlins. Oriana Naye is at wing attack, and it was her at wing attack in the second half of their last game. She did fantastically well. There is Naye looking for Ogbeta to battle there. And in the end, it's going to be North London Collegiate with possession. Chance for them to get into the game. Only 3 minutes gone in this first half. The fixtures fly by. We've got a mix of games throughout the days on Court 1, switching between the Super League and the Academy League as we reach crunch time, and the top 4 and the bottom 2 are decided, including the top 2 in this Academy League, who are the only sides who can make it through to the playoffs. North London Collegiate with a great chance to be in those ranks, but they've got to perform here, and they need to break out of their own third. Gravesande, nice ball forward for the centre. Oh, what a pass to pick out Annika Goel. Just couldn't be held. Fantastic ball though. Better making a nuisance of herself. Russell. LaQuenza. Russell. Fired forward instead into Hasty. Great control out wide. Eloise Beardmore-Gray. Russell again. Beardmore-Gray on the run. Fantastic movement at goal attack. Will it be a goal to show for it? Indeed there will. 3-1. And it's another fantastic opportunity to go 4-1 up. Just speechless stuff. Niall Williams-Wright. How quickly St Swithun's work their way forward. North London Collegiate need to respond. It's a very good take by Goel. And then caught by Onanaye. Interception! But not a legal one. Over the top for Ogbeta. Cheslin Ogbeta. Second chance. Oh, just swayed a little there under pressure, putting off Ogbeta. Will still be NLCS who have it. All the way back. Patient stuff from Onanaye. Goel. Picked off by St Swithun's. And now it's a 2-on-3 through the centre of the court. Great interception. St Swithun's on fine form. They need a really strong run to maybe crack that top 2 come the end of the day. But after the interception, all they've done is run down the clock and then an infringement. So another chance. Here's Beardmore Gray. Taking her time here. Over the top, looking for Nia Williams, right. Off the rim. Swept up by Joshvika Rufus. Nice movement from Richardson at wing defence. Rawlins. Sande hands it off, the vice-captain. Or wants it back, actually. It's on an Aye. Really well kept in play by Rawlins on an Aye. Looking for better, just overcooked. And picked off instead by Saskia Wilson. Great movement. The speed of ball really challenging North London Collegiate in this first half. The scoring might have slowed, but the quality remains high. Williams, good pressure from Gravesande. And as the clock rolls down, there's 30 seconds to go. Can North London Collegiate go coast to coast in the final moment? Slapped back by Hasty. Long ball, Beardmore Gray. Back to the edge of the circle. All the way back into the middle third. There's 15 seconds before the buzzer. Maybe one more to go 4 goals ahead. Russell drops it off for Beardmore Gray on the swivel. For 5 for St Swithun's. And they score right on the buzzer. At half-time, St Swithun's hold a commanding lead. It's 5-1 in their favour. Just a minute to go. Can North London Collegiate get back into this? They can nigh afford a slip-up in this Academy League phase, with only the top 2 going through to the playoffs and up for a chance to head into the Super League. 7 minutes to go. Can they turn it round, just as they very nearly did against Queen Ethelburgers?
Over 60% of women and girls have avoided playing sports because of period and bladder leaks. That's why the ISL, powered by Huddle.
Bright start to the second half, but it's good defence from North London Collegiate. And Rufus will look to play out from goalkeeper. That pass is just over the top and unfortunately rolls on to court 2. So St Swithun's will keep the pressure on. Well, we're going to have to get the full standings at some point, of course, with no time for us to check anything up here. We're straight through to game after game after game. But if St Swithun's win this, it really is a bit of a turn-up for the Academy League. Over the top for Ogbeta. Let's not count our chickens, because Jeslyn Ogbeta gets the first goal for North London Collegiate in the second half. It's 6-2. The St Swithun's will look to keep up their fast start. Ava Burlinson on at goal attack, but it's Beardmore Gray still out there and still scoring. Centre pass. Excellent turn at goal attack to look and create some space. Wide it goes for Lana Wan. Has to leave it in the end for her teammate. Wan. Oh, just pops away from Solarless Sage to Fortuné. Russell. What a read! Can't keep it in play, but outstanding defence from Gravesande. Flying back. Bit of space for the centre, Russell. Great pace on that ball, and this time It's Rufus getting stuck in defence. But in the end, St Swithun's do score. 7 or 8-2, I make it at this stage. Could be 9. Beardmore Gray, what a second half she's having. And the goal attack come goal shooter has another in this second half. It's 9-2. The game is getting away from NLCS. Over the top for Ogbetta, when in doubt, go aerial. Pick out Jason Ogbetta, the captain scores. St Swithun's not wasting any time as they approach double figures. And then putting the handbrake on to allow time for some movement. Beardmore Gray working as the link-up player this time. Oh, just beyond the goal attack under pressure from Gravesande. Good defence. North London Collegiate to build from the byline, but they've got a long way to go. Pressure from some Swithun's. Over the top then for Gravesande. Wan. Picking out Ogbetta. How on earth has she juggled that? In the end, Ogbetta with the finish. Frankly ridiculous play at goal shooter and a centre pass for NLCS to be. Looking high for Ogbetta again. The whistle goes this time, and they'll have to come back to that attacking third line. Brought back again here, NLCS. The pace of the game getting away from them. Sola Lesage de Fontenay, Wan, Ogbetta battering off defenders. And are they turning this around? 2 minutes 20 on the clock in-house. And maybe just a chance for NLCS. NLCS if they can nick this back. Very well played. To just drop it on the toes and let it roll from Eloise Beardmore Gray. But from the Western Park Blades. Outside of this, St Swithun's netballing duties. Oh, it's been turned over though. Bit of a back and forwards there. Long ball over the top, batted away by Gravesande. On the turn, here's the chance, Beardmore Gray. This might put an end to the fight back. Off the rim, recollected by Rufus. Fantastic work from St Swithun's to keep the pressure on. Beardmore Gray goes from range, what a finish! 11-5, North London Collegiate School under real pressure now. St Swithun's could be turning the tide in the Academy League. From the centre, it's St Swithun's possession again. Lofted over the top for Russell. Fired into Beardmore Gray, has goal attack in the area. Looks to lay it back instead, and round the corner they come. Outstanding movement, and this will seal it. Surely too long back now for North London Collegiate School. They will rush through the centre regardless. Oh, the umpires are just pulling the handbrake on this again, unfortunately. Gravesande over the top for Lana Wan. Wide for the centre. Ogbetta the target, of course. Wan over the top. Jeslyn Ogbetta. Another goal, but it might not be enough. Her personal tally takes another notch forward, but unfortunately, the game might not be there for North London Collegiate. 10 seconds to go. Can they nab the bonus point by staying within half their opposition score? Interception by Russell, and that will be the final act. What a turnaround for St Swithun. They didn't start the day as they had wanted to, but they are hunting a place in the top 2 in the Academy League. They have beaten the second best side in the competition so far after losing out to the league leaders Queen Ethelbergers earlier on in the day. Big win for St Swithun. They have taken the victory by 12-6. Back to the Super League up next. Our next game due to kick off is another Academy League game, and it's St Swithun staying with us, in fact. More action from the Academy League. They take on St Helens and Katherines.
Two minutes to go until round 9, just 2 minutes.
Well, we're battling away through the network issues, but the game has got underway, and it's more action from the Academy League. St Swithun's making a late charge for the top 2, but they've got a lot of work to do to get there, including beating St Helen and St Katherine, debutants. They're in the place of Oakham in the competition. And Sophie from Burkhamstead alongside me. Burkhamstead flying high, undefeated in the ISL so far in the Super League. But watching on the Academy League, and it's still a great standard of netball, Sophie, you have to admit.
Yeah, it's very good. Both teams looking very strong at the moment. And it's very good of St Helens and Cats to step in at the last minute, especially in their first tournament. So they're doing really well so far.
On the turn, chance for St Swithun's. She's kept her place, Eloise Beardmore-Gray, at goal shooter, where she ended the first half. The second half, sorry, of the previous game, which was another St Swithun's game, a win over NLCS. But still level, just 1-0, sorry, that's St Swithun's lead. That first goal from Eloise Beardmore-Gray. Another turnover, though, for them. Good defence from St Swithun's.
Really, really strong. They're looking really good and connected as a unit, which is always good.
Exactly what you need against a side like SHSK, who are a bit of an unknown quantity, is Russell. Good work on the turn, it passes overthrown. And it's going to remain just 1-0.
Really good pressure there by the defence to turn that ball and force an error off the back line.
Oh, excellent work, just darting down the sideline. St Helen and St Katherine. Good work to switch it cross court and retain possession in that middle third. Now fired back into the centre. Ferguson. And a chance to equalise, and they've levelled it up. Great response from St Helens and Katherine.
Great shot there by the goal attack. Really confident to turn to post and back herself from distance.
Intercepted by St Swithun's in the mid-court, but in the pass on the umpire's call, goes back towards that St Helens and Katherine, still pushing on here, still looking for more. And that's their third. Well, it's 3-0 to St Helens and Katherine. And Sophie, this is for you as well as the audience. St Swithun's are hunting for a space in the top 2. They're only a few points behind North London Collegiate. They just beat them. But then this new team have stepped in for Oakham, who are a fair few points behind. And that could really damage their chance of making the top 2. Every game matters at this stage of the ISL.
Yeah, it really does. And I think it's really exciting because obviously St Helens and Cats did step in at the last minute. So they're a bit of an unknown team. So it's nice for them to come out and prove themselves against top teams like St Swithun's and the previous team who played.
St Helens and Katherine started the day against Brighton. Did really well to push them all the way. Good clean pass through the midfield. There's plenty of space in this attacking third for St Helens and Katherine. And it's an outstanding finish. Becca Stanley. Decent way out there to take on the shot.
Really, really nice confidence from her. That's a few now, so you can tell that she's very consistent and confident in her play.
It's 4-0. St Swithun's have had to go back-to-back against a very talented North London Collegiate side. Well, just how difficult is it to go back-to-back? Even though these games are shorter than a regular netball fixture, the pace remains so high.
It's so hard because it's like you don't really get a chance to warm up or necessarily talk to your team and have the team talk that you want to. So I think it's down to a lot of communication in the game and just being able to trust your teammates and knowing you've put in work elsewhere.
Ingrid Lau to Russell. It just goes a bit loose. And in the end, I think it is going to be St Helen and St Katherine. I'm so sorry, I have no idea why I would be doing that. Wait, is that... That was talkback. I was holding talkback. Yeah, that's definitely an issue with the box. I was holding down talkback when I was doing... to it, and it's 5-0 at the moment for St Helen and St Katherine. It's a crazy game so far. St Swithun's just aren't on their rhythm just yet. They need to find a foothold in this contest. This could be the chance. Beard-Gray on the wrap, and then goes for it. Yes. Slapped away. And now a chance for St Helens and St Katherine. Just negotiating the never-ending technical works of these productions as we push on. And now a pass from the centre for Russell. A little bit better towards the back end of this first half. Sophie by St Swithun's.
Yeah, really, really good defensive pressure they seem to be displaying. I think the game looks a lot closer than the scoreline is displaying, but really nice take there by the goal shooter and great confidence and shot that she secured for her team.
Eloise Beardmore-Gray, perhaps the finest shooter that St Swithun's have. She was outstanding in the first leg. But what a pass that is, right up to the centre, Skye Ferguson. Just off target this time from Hewlett, regathered fantastically well. Hewlett with another strike before the buzzer.
Really nice through court attack there by St Helens and Cats.
7-2 to St Helens and Katherine. One more before the break, perhaps, for St Swithun's to make it interesting. Lau. Oh, tapped away. 5 seconds on the buzzer. That might have saved a goal here. Can they beat the buzzer? I'm not sure the referee would have allowed it if it even went in, but that last defensive intervention from St Helens and Katherine Sophie certainly saved the goal by running down the clock.
Yeah, definitely. Really, really nice work by both teams, and now in for a team talk before they go again.
Just a minute in between the two halves, of course, but at this moment, it is a huge moment for St Swithun's. They've got work to do. They trail by 7-2 at the break. Back underway, and Sophie's headed downstairs because Burkhamstead are back in action soon enough. But it is St Swithun's who are 7-2 down, need a bit of work if they are to get back into this contest. But it's a great start for them. Oh, it's just gone loose. For St Helens and Katherine. But St Swithun have it back again. Battered away by St Helens and Katherine. But still, St Swithun's persist. Plenty of change at the break for St Helens and Katherine. New goalkeeper, new goal defence, new wing defence, new wing attack. Some new energy perhaps brought into the game. But it's Beardmore-Gray still shooting for St Swithun's and still scoring. And it's 7-3 now. Through the centre for St Swithun's here. Interception by the goalkeeper, fantastic work. St Swithun's fighting back into this game. Georgie LeCain with an important pick out. St Swithun's could be turning this one around. Lau pops it off. Fired in by Hallie Hepburn at wing attack, but just unfortunately off field. So from the sideline, right in the corner, St Helens and Katherine will look to get back into this one. Still 7-3 in their favour. It's such an interesting game. The second half started all St Swithun's. What a finish. First of the second half to be slotted home by St Helens and Katherine. Is this what they needed to turn the tide in this contest? Still St Helens and Katherine persist. St Swithun's fly through, but it might just leave the door open for them. And it's slotted home by Rosie Hewlett. Centre for Beardmore Gray, drops it on the toes of the centre, then dummies back to the middle court. Interception, slapped away, and then popped over the top, but unfortunately just over the attacking third, so too much travel for the ball there. But what an interception it was at wing defence by Alice Wakefield. Might even have been the goal defence of Ella Carrington, in fact. But it's still St Swithun's persisting. They've still got time to get back into this game, but they'd have to kick on really quick. Great finish. And the game is on. It's only 5, which, with over 2.5 minutes to go, anything can happen, of course, in the game of netball. Just walked back at the moment, Carrington. Great pressure from St Swithun's, but it will come for Watson Sinclair. Leaves it for Carrington instead. Good pass, good vision. But that one overcooked. Looking for the centre to make that wide run that they often do, but instead it's St Swithun's who can build from the back. Still have time on their side, for the moment at least. Another few goals in quick succession. This would get really interesting. It's fired across. Interception by the second half substitute, Anna Buff. But still St Swithun's persist. Umpire brings it to a halt, sends it back to the mid-court line. Great ball. There's a little bit of space in this attacking third for St Swithun's. Russell, bounce pass, finds its target. On the turn, Beardmore Gray. Off the rim, will get another chance off the umpire's call. Finishes it off well. 9-5, maybe, just maybe, but it was almost a minute for St Swithun's in attack there to create that chance. Bounce pass from Russell again. Trademarking that, this time one from Beardmore Gray. Round the corner she goes, it's great defence from Carrington. From the baseline to the edge. Interplay is exquisite. And now there are a few nervous faces on the St Helen and St Katherine side. Marnie Line has come on at centre to try and shore things up. But it's Russell who has all the space in middle court. Look, good ball over the top for Russell. Bounce pass, another one. Perfected it in this second half, and it's almost created another chance. Recollected in the end by Buff, and stolen back by St Swithun's. 15 seconds to go, there might not be time, but they are making St Helen and St Katherine sweat. This completely blows open the Academy League. It's a lifeline for North London Collegiate, who were beaten by St Swithun's in the game before, but now St Swithun's have been beaten by St Helen and St Katherine, who are making a late run for the top two. good performance from the debutant, stepping in for Rakin. It's getting really interesting now in the Academy League. We'll have to give the Academy League a rest though for the moment, because there's 3 games of Super League netball back to back to back. Up first, it's Burkhamstead, who are the runaway leaders. They are taking on Stowe, still looking for their first win in the competition.
I'm joined here courtside with Izzy from Queen Ethelberga's. Izzy, how are you getting on today?
We're going on really good. We're working together as a team and we're just enjoying it. It's playing us fun.
Well, prior to that game, you guys were actually top of the table for the Academy League, so are you fighting hard for one of those top spots to play in Super Sunday in January?
Yeah, hopefully we're aiming for first, but just taking a game by game and seeing how it goes.
Lovely. Well, let me hand you some goodies for your team to fuel you along the way. Best of luck for the rest of the competition.
Thank you.
Just 2 minutes to go now until the next centre pass. 2 minutes until round 10. Just 1 minute to go until we dive headfirst into the second half of Day 2 of the ISL Academy and Super League. Umpires, that's 30 seconds.
So a big block of Super League fixtures on court 1. It's Berkhamsted taking on Stowe. It's the top facing the bottom of the Super League here. Berkhamsted, the runaway leaders. They have been miraculous across the 2 legs so far. Stowe, who were represented by MK Dons, who did not have a pleasant experience at the ISL. As fun as it was, the results did not go their way. They've been working hard so far, Stowe, but yet to have much to show for it, as it's fired forward early here. And it's going to be an opening score for Sienna Lewis, the captain. Annie Titmus-Morris hasn't sent over the team sheet just yet, but she did send 2 young players on co-commentary, including Sophie, who starts at goal attack for Burkhamstead this game. They are the favourites by some way against Stowe, who are looking to build from the baseline. A big squad today as well. Berkhamsted full of talent, but they've given it up there for Stowe. And Lily Jarvis. Long ball from Jarvis. Was intercepted. But the penalty will hand an opportunity here for Emily Errington, the vice-captain, who fired it back. And then the ball on the inside was loose, and Berkhamsted come away with it. Oh, fantastic work so far from Berkhamsted. Another chance for one of their talented goal shooters. This time Sienna Lewis. But no goal this time, so it remains level, and Kulu does good work to build it out of the gap alongside Layla Thompson. Kulu loose and swept up by Ashley Diaz-Stevens. Diaz-Stevens. Taylor looks long. Nice run from Diaz-Stevens. Taylor on the return, over the top instead. You just cannot keep the ball out of Sienna Lewis's hands. And finally she breaks the deadlock. Uncharacteristically missed a chance or two at the start of this game. A rare occasion. What a take by Jarvis. Stowe playing some really good netball. Long pass from Errington, the vice-captain again. Oh, back to Errington, who puts it over the top, looking for the goal shooter. It was Imogen Reeves, sorry, the captain, putting it over the top, looking for Errington at goal shooter. This would be some upset for Stowe. And they're level. Imogen Reeves. It is a rotated Berkhamsted side, but only slightly, and they are a very talented team top to bottom, so they'll be keen to get back into this one. Comes off Kulu, good defence. Taylor does well. And then it's a fantastic interception. Layla Thompson with another steal. Really good form today so far. The goalkeeper. Part of the Loughborough MPL setup as well. Jarvis. Good movement. Quick ball over the top from the skipper. Imogen Reeves to set up Errington. Stowe go ahead. Well, Berkhamsted, given how tight the top 4 is, perhaps don't have much to fear in terms of dropping out of that competition, but you can't get complacent before a tough afternoon block begins in a few moments' time here at the Super League. Great ball, but Kulu denies Lewis. On the baseline, Taylor with a quick pass. Diaz-Stevens, Taylor. Bit of interplay between the centre and goal attack. Now a chance. Just off the rim from Sophie Taylor, and in the end it goes loose and it will be wrapped up by Stowe. Thompson to get us going again. Jarvis, good read in midfield. Oh, it's just beyond Kulu, and that might open the door for Taylor. He goes wide for Diaz-Stevens. Sienna Lewis. So consistent. And on the score sheet again. It will be a Stowe, well, it looked like to be a Stowe centre, but Jarvis has to give it up. Over the top for Taylor. Lewis. Diaz-Stevens. Player down for Stowe, so after this shot there'll be a change if it goes in, as it often does off the throw of Sienna Lewis. It's Jarvis looking a little bit ginger at the moment. Nothing too serious, I don't think. Getting the support she needs. And there's the change that looks to be being made. Well, we'll have a slight break in play because Jarvis is down for Stowe. Has physio and coaching staff amongst it. So we will have a slight delay in this contest just as Burkhamstead take the lead, but a chance, of course, to take a look at the fixtures still to come. There's some big ones here. Rakin take on Haileybury. Rakin desperate to find themselves out of the bottom two. They take on a strong Haileybury side who do have top four ambitions. And then Haileybury are back-to-back against Gordons in what could be a really big game for them in the fight for the top four, as Gordons take on Hurst at the moment on court 3. The host Milfield in action on court 2 against Solihull, who are another side looking to crack the top 4. So Jarvis has left the field with the support of her coaching staff, and there's plenty of parents on the sideline to look after her there. I think it's just an ankle injury, the most common in netball, unfortunately. Such is the way. But there will be a change at centre. Jarvis, a really bright player. It's a shame that her tournament might be coming to an end prematurely here. So you've seen the paramedics go flashing past. That's just a precaution, of course. Since they are here, we might as well use them. That's not an indication of how serious the injury is. We reach half-time without the game continuing because the umpires are in conversation.
Big second half coming up.
We are going to go to the break. Berkhamsted got back into it after Stowe took a shock early lead before an unfortunate injury to their centre Jarvis brought an end to proceedings. But after the break, they'll be back into the action. Back underway then. It will be a centre pass for Stowe with a new centre in place, of course. They're now attacking from right to left in this half, really taking the game to Burkhamstead, and it's the vice-captain, Emily Errington, with the first score of the second half. They're level with the runaway league leaders. Of course, finishing top in the pool only guarantees you a place in the playoffs. It's not like last season where the winners will be decided today. The competition has grown and grown, as the reply is swift from Sophie Taylor and Sienna Lewis up top for Berkhamsted. Stowe centre pass, Kulu round the corner. Unfortunately, just can't keep a hold of it. Well held by Berkhamsted. Taylor flashes it in. Lewis on the pivot makes it look so easy. Just off target. But we'll have another go. This time makes no mistake. And Berkhamsted are 5-3 up. Taylor. Slow ball for Berkhamsted. Stowe scrambling. Nice turn. Nice awareness from Berkhamsted. Taylor from decent range, off target this time. Kulu. Popped over the top. Referee allows play on, but there's a miscommunication there, I fear. And the ball goes loose. take on the edge, and Lewis looks to pick out Diaz-Stevens. It's slapped away by Stowe. I can't believe it. It's already past 1 o'clock. Last game's at 4. We will have the top 4, the bottom 2 and the top 2 of the Academy League decided soon enough. Berkhamsted, though, looks set to be there as they have just about managed to claim a strong foothold in this game. Fantastic work from Errington to keep the play alive. Reeves picks her out again, and she finishes off the point. Outstanding netball from Stowe. Just like Wrekin last year, and unfortunately Wrekin this year, they're at this big disadvantage because they weren't able to represent themselves in the first leg. But they have played some great netball at times here this afternoon. Great take from Stowe. And it's Reeves, the captain, Errington. Those two working really hard, and it's Reeves who's found a bit of space, drops it over the top. Good defence. Fine work from Grace Hughes, the under-17 London Maverick goalkeeper. And it's come full circle now because Diaz-Stevens has on the turn. Taylor over the top, wants it on the return, pivots into the D. Excellent finish. From defence to attack, that was textbook netball from Burkhamstead. Centre pass for Burkhamstead. With just 2.5 minutes or so left to go in this tie. Taylor could have another, and this might start to run away from Stowe. Berkhamsted score another, and it looks more and more likely as this game goes on that both of these sides will be at the next leg in January for very different reasons. Popped over the top. Stowe let the game against Gordon's run away from them, but they seem to be staying in the fight here and have another score. Berkhamsted, they didn't start on fire against Gordon's, but by the end of that first 14 minutes, they were back to their best, and they haven't looked back yet. And they don't even need to go undefeated, because they had a really solid 6-point lead coming into today. They just haven't blinked. Manning Titmus Morris's side. Great reach and a fine finish as well from Errington, who's had a good game herself. Even if it's Berkhamsted that continue to apply pressure. Taylor over the top, fantastic take again at goal shooter. Good effort from Thompson. But still, from the goal line, it will be Berkhamsted's. Oh, good work to fashion out the chance. Taylor scores. Part of the Ireland setup as well for goal attack. Ball goes loose. Will eventually be Berkhamsted's again. And then the umpire has instructed that Stowe will have possession. Kulu. Nice movement down the right wing. Well, in the end it goes loose, and look how quickly Berkhamsted flood forward, the red and blue. Swamping that attacking third, and now with 15 seconds to go they might have the final say. Instead Thompson will fire it out, and maybe Kulu can light a fire for Stowe in these latter stages. Good ball over the top, what a take again. Errington to beat the buzzer. And they do score to claim that losing bonus point And who knows how crucial that could be as we head into the afternoon. Although it's another win for Berkhamsted, they remain undefeated. It's a very good performance by Stow School against perhaps the best team in the competition. More action from the Super League up next. It's a double header for Haileybury. First up against Wrekin.
Well, joining me now on courtside from Gordon School, it is super shooter Anna. Anna, how are you getting along for day 2 of the ISL Academy?
I think we're really happy. We're obviously missing some players, but to be working through the combinations and doing how well we're doing, I think we're really proud of ourselves.
Well, there was a beautiful rotational circle in that last half there in your last game. Talk to me about this attacking unit and what your strengths are.
I think the good thing is we can offer so much. We have a holding shooter, but we can also offer a really good rotating circle. And I think, in fact, we've only been working together for a few months and it's working like this. Yeah, it's really good for us.
Well, you're doing absolutely fantastic here. Let me give you a little present for you and the team to keep you going for the rest of the day, give you some energy. Best of luck for your next game.
Thank you so much.
Feet slipping inside the shoes at a critical moment. Golf technology has made great strides through the years in regards to gloves, balls, and some gear, but not socks. That's until now. The 5x5 performance grip socks help keep your feet locked inside your shoes so you stabilize more, which can increase your overall power transfer. By avoiding any negative foot shifting in your shoes, your swing mechanics can be biomechanically better. At Brighton, we believe in marginal gains. And if we can help your game by the smallest increments, it can be the difference between winning and losing. So why is it that sports socks actually prevent us from our maximum output? It's actually pretty simple. Typical sock slip, creating negative propulsion first before positive movement.
Round 11 is coming in hot. Just 2 minutes to go.
Imagine this over and over again as you're playing. Your acceleration will be better. Your push-off and power transfer is stronger. A Rocket 5 proprietary grip technology improves stability in your shoes so you don't slip. Your acceleration and power transfer are enhanced. We could spend all day talking about it, or we can just show you. Always Viper 5.
We started for love, a spark, a laugh, a moment on the court. And we kept going, through every pass, every pivot, every hit.
1 minute to go, just 60 seconds.
In dreams that miss the mark. Until they don't. There's magic in them. Where strength inspires. Where stability becomes freedom. And confidence feels like this. We are alive. Born to defy the winds. Designed to protect.
Umpires, that's 30 seconds.
Play freely, play for a lifetime.
Back then for another game in the Super League of the ISL, the top division. It's Wrekin who have re-entered the competition after being represented by a club side last week. They're taking on Haileybury, who are here for a double-header. I'm delighted to be joined by Louisa from Strathallan as well for this. And Louisa, you were at the first leg of the ISL, but this time it's twice as big. How has the vibe been across the 16 team changing rooms and all that's down below us?
Well, the changing rooms are slightly crowded, but it's a really exciting place to be. Just, fantastic quality of netball. Great for our girls to see, former national champs in Berkhamsted, Rakin College, all these big names. So, yeah, it's very exciting.
Rakin are big names in netball, but they haven't had the day they'd have wanted so far because they, frankly, needed to be almost perfect to escape the bottom two. More netball is not really a punishment, but they will be likely at the playoffs unless they can rack up a few more wins. They're chasing down the likes of Hurstpierpoint, but Haileybury trying to secure a top 4 spot, which is easier said than done, but with a talented centre like Brogan Bostock in there pulling the strings, they always have a chance. First shot of the day for Alex Garman. Oh, it's just kept in play by Wrekin, but might have popped up for wing
it's
attack
come
Daisy
out
Beer.
for Wrekin. Goalkeeper's taking it nice and early, driving down the court. Lovely straight line passing by Wrekin.
Well taken by Tandy. Nice movement at goal attack. Connie Dunn's really made that position her own today, even switched over to goal shooter and played really well and has opened the scoring for Wrekin.
Yeah, I remember a very young Connie Dunn watching her shoot at only 13 years old, and you could tell she had some great consistency to her shooting form. So nice to see her take to the court with Wrekin today strongly.
Of course, Caroline Ritchie-Morgan in charge of Wrekin as well. The standard of coaching on show as Haileybury goalkeeper gets up and looks to make an impact.
Yeah,
has been so high across these teams.
It is, and the keeper there, great use of her body angle, making sure she was matching the goal shooter's shoulder angles to get that tip. Unfortunately, though, her team not being able to take it all the way through to a goal shooting opportunity.
Charlotte Webster, the captain. Most captains today have played a little further up the field. It's an interesting role in netball. The skipper, whereabouts do you think the responsibility should lie? At the back or up front?
Oh, it's a really hard one. I mean, traditionally, it used to be you didn't give captain role to shooters because they had too much to worry about and focus on. But to be honest, that kind of tradition's gone, and I think it's just that natural leader, the person who can take on the responsibility and still perform on court.
And it is Isla Massey, the captain, who is setting up Connie Dunn for her second, and Wrekin take the lead again. They need all the points they can get to try and escape the bottom two and avoid the promotion relegation playoff against the two top sides from the Academy League come January.
Oh, classic play there. Connie Dunn using that circle edge, driving front, opening up the backspace for the keeper. The goal shooter, Isla.
And Massey of the Nottingham Forest Netball Club scores the third. This is great work by Wrekin so far. Long way to go, of course. And Haileybury are top side. They were really strong in the opening leg of the competition as it just rebounds off the wrong side of the rim if you're wearing red and is recollected by Gringod. Tandy intercepted, great defense. Important cutout by Flo Fletcher.
Oh, the bounce pass just went astray. Oh, contact call, unlucky there from Connie Dunn.
Well, Haileybury were actually sitting in third place on 25 points coming into today. It's been a mixed day for them so far, but looking to get back into this one against Wrekin. Just undercooked it this time.
Yeah, and the goalkeeper goal defence really punishing with coming out with those rebounds on any missed shots.
Another slightly overcooked pass that's collected calmly by Charlotte Webster. Centre pulls the handbrake for Haileybury, who we've been live streaming rugby and hockey already for them this season, and now netball. Great multi-sports institution. That's a fine pass by the centre, but the ball inside intercepted. That was a fantastic little pick-up by Brogan Bostock. She's part of the England Roses Academy.
Impressive.
At the London Pulse, the centre. And Webster again with a big hand in there. Tandy with a fine ball for Dunn. Umpire calls it back. Wrekin look to make it 4. Massey, great pick out, pivots into the perfect position and slots it home for 4. Well, this game is certainly Wrekin's as we approach half-time, but one thing that's been of note here on Court 1 is just how narrow most or not all of these games have been. There's very little to split the sides across the Academy and Super League.
Yeah, I think, but in this short kind of tournament format, that ability to convert your centre pass attack, consistently and keep the metronome of the scoreboard ticking over, really important. Wrekin just missed that opportunity there to go up 2 after the intercept, and it's whether they'll regret that in that second half.
Fired into the attacking third. Nice footwork right on the edge of the D. Still letting the play go on here, the umpires, and it will be a chance. And it will be a score.
Was that the work of a young Daisy Beer at wing attack?
It absolutely was, yes. Ella Harris benefited from it. Part of the Hornets club, which many of these Haileybury players are. And then Beer with a long ball. Well, a diagonal run from Bostock covered so much ground. And here's the chance to maybe go into the break just 1 score behind. It's converted by the goal shooter, Alex Garman. And well, suddenly this game has narrowed up. Wrekin with a centre pass, 30 seconds on the clock. Can they get a score before the break to re-establish some kind of buffer?
Free.
Instead, just tap back towards the attacking third line. Reset here for Wrekin. Hand in there from Webster again. And she's won it back for Haileybury. That's outstanding defence from Charlotte Webster.
Wow, the attacking line came really high up the court for Haileybury there.
And that high press might just bring this half to a close. Well, Wrekin looked like they were running away with it at times, but a late rally by Haileybury leaves them just 1 point behind at half-time. Only a minute to break between the games. We'll be back in a few moments for the second half as Wrekin look to climb out of the bottom 2. No rest for the wicket in the comms box or out on the field here as Haileybury are on the offensive. Now playing left to right in that traditional red.
Good start by the goal shooter, used her circle edge, work her way close to the post.
Couple of changes for Wrekin. Connie Dunn and Isla Massey have swapped over.
Oh, interesting from Caroline.
Goal attack.
Connie Dunn driving out there.
Libby Cordingley's also onto the field. Cordingley on at wing attack. Chance for Wrekin, who did lead coming into the half. That lead has evaporated already. Dunn scores.
Yeah, great shot from range by Dunn. Nice start. She's just got to remember not to go back up to the third line. Almost went offside there.
Look how quickly Haileybury looked to get going with Bostock on the turn. This is a chance for them to level things up again.
Great goal attack work, taking on the front space, leaving the goal defence for dust.
Haileybury are back-to-back as well on this main pitch. First against Wrekin, of course, and then their second game doesn't get any easier when they take on Gordons. We've spoken to a few of the players, but from a coaching perspective, just how difficult is it to keep the energy high, to keep them motivated when they're playing back-to-back in such an intense format?
It is hard, but the girls are natural competitors. As soon as they get on the court, they want to fight for the ball and they want to win. It's the managing those down moments and the timing to get yourself ready to go again.
Massey scores for Wrekin, yet another for the captain today. But how quickly Haileybury looked to respond.
Yeah, it was great confidence from the centre. Saw the defence's eyes were down and sent it over to her shooter.
Garman makes certain of it. And we're back to 6-all. A draw doesn't really do either of these sides much good. Wrekin need the points. Haileybury want to fend off the opposition in that top 4. But of course the results have been all over the place today. St Swithun's have caused a couple of upsets and then been beaten by the new sides that are introduced today, and it seems like the only real consistencies are Burkhamstead and Milfield at the moment in the Super League.
It really tests your squad. Have you got those other players that you can get on the court at the right time? Great shot from Connie Dunn there.
Berkhamsted certainly did. They made plenty of changes in the last game and still rode out comfortably in the end. Queen Ethelburga's in the Academy League. They look dead set to make it through to the playoffs.
Yeah, they're a really strong side.
Down from Yorkshire. The second, I said earlier that they might be the side that have travelled the furthest. It's obviously not true, Louisa, because I
We've
forgot
got to claim that.
Strathallon of Scotland are also here.
7 hours in the minibus.
Oh. They're hoping to do enough to stay out of the push towards that top 2. 7 apiece here. What a game.
Yeah.
Still 3.5 minutes to go here. Plenty of...
2 shooters free there for Rakin, but they have now managed to get it down.
Dunn scores again. So clinical in this game.
Yeah, it's all going with the centre pass attack now. Classic netball. Who can maintain possession under pressure, keep the ball moving, keep re-offering.
Bounce pass from Bostock. And it's another chance for Alex Garman.
Oh, she looked tentative on the shot. There was a couple of dips.
And it will fall harmlessly in the end for Wrekin. They try and reap their rewards from keeping out Haileybury.
Great
2 long
ball.
passes. Enough to cut open the defence. Great work from Tandy.
Getting a bit stuck now, struggling to get to the circle edge.
Done. And penalised, unfortunately. Now, we love a ref mic, of course, on the live stream, but it's very difficult to ref mic the umpires because there's so many of them and they switch positions. It'd be nice to know exactly what the calls were every time. But great counter-attack by Haileybury, and Garman wastes no time in levelling things up again.
Yeah, back on the centre passes now. Big one for Rakin with 2 minutes left.
Tandy accordingly came short, but it was fired into her. Bostock hands it off. Great movement at wing attack, and look at Bostock go.
Oh, she's taken control now. Hit that circle edge. Confidence to send it over to her shooter.
It's Garman again who scores.
Caroline making a change.
Sign of a good player, I think, Louisa. Alex Garman, if you miss one chance to come back and score 2 in the bounce.
Yeah, absolutely. And she wanted that ball. She wanted the ball back in her hands. She wasn't fazed by the earlier miss.
Brogan Bostock over the top again. A bit of class for Haileybury here. Deflected.
Ooh, a Rakin back line on that one.
Ella Harris will have another go. And in the end, I think it is... No, it will be Haileybury's ball from the sideline, and they will have a chance to
great front hold
open up a 2-point buffer, which no one has enjoyed as of yet. Harmon, huge moment in the game. 1 minute to go. Oh, it just rolls in.
Just keeping us entertained.
Finest of margins, and that is a huge moment in this game.
Yeah, because even if Rakin score now off their centre pass attack, we always say it's like breaking a serve in tennis. You know, they're expected to score off their own centre pass, so Haileybury have created that gap now for them.
Stepping up into the attack to support Rakin, have a chance to save this game. What a finish under so much pressure, but they've got 30 seconds or so left to try and equalise.
You just feel like Bostock's taken control of this game.
Absolutely, they will take all the time in the world here.
Look at her calling for it in the backspace. Play possession.
It comes loose. One more would certainly finish off the tie. It's been Garman's game. And as the clock rolls down, she'll seal it for Haileybury. They will taste victory for their first time on court 1. not their first time at the ISL this leg or the previous. They are marching towards the top 4 of the Academy League, of the Super League, I should say.
Yeah, please don't put them in our league. They're very strong teams.
Wow, Louisa, thank you so much for joining us for this one.
You're welcome. Great game of netball from both teams.
And Haileybury aren't going anywhere, so neither should you. They take on Gordon's up next in a big game, right at the precipice of the Super League here at the University of Worcester Arena.
Helen versus Brighton College.
Over 60% of women and girls have avoided playing sports because of period and blackness. That's why the ISL, powered by Huddle, is teaming up with Ethelber to give league players a chance. Our league-free, VPL-free underwear are made for active wear. Defending next league sees the tackle game and shoot your shot on the pitch. League-free, VPL-free, Ethelbody Underwear, proud partner of the ISL, powered by Huddle.
It's almost time for round 12. This is your 2-minute warning. To go, just 60 seconds.
Welcome.
Umpires, this is your 30-second warning.
Welcome back then to the ISL here at the University of Worcester Arena. More action from the top competition, the Super League. It's Haileybury, and this time they're taking on Gordon's. I'm delighted to be joined by Eloise from the Welsh under-19 side that are the invitational team in the Academy League competition. Eloise, thanks for joining us, and well, how have you found the ISL so far?
Yeah, it's been a great tournament and a great experience. This is our first time coming, but yeah, it's great to play some great teams and really competitive sport.
Well, Haileybury just about managed to pull off a good result against Wrekin, but this is an even tougher task right at the top of the Super League. The top four is the goal for both of these sides. Gordons go behind early, but they will come back firing. Floated across down that left wing into the path of the centre Lily Bowden, but unfortunately it's back with Bostock, the England Roses Academy player.
Oh wow.
Well, she really is a talent for this Haileybury side. Lofted over the top, ambitious ball, but what a grab!
Yeah,
as
grab.
we've seen all day so far, and especially the last game. Alex Garman ran the show. How important is it to have a shooter that when you need to, you can just pick them out?
Definitely, it's important to have somebody dominant under the post.
Exactly what Garman has been so far. Bostock, fast hands, and Haileybury have come out swinging here. Oh, it's just off target. Well, the last time these two sides met, it was a 12-6 victory for Haileybury. Seems like Gordon's performed best against the likes of Burkhamstead. Those are the two tightest games for them today and in the last leg. But they still have top four ambitions. And Eloise, what do you make of the format? I mean, it's a tough task to finish in the top half of such a talented pool.
It is, and there's great teamwork going on and a great grab there by that goalkeeper.
It's the captain as well, Charlotte Webster, who picks it out. Fired across court, what a read! Just couldn't keep a hold of it that time. Scarlett Redding. So it's still in the possession of Haileybury, going for their second win, back-to-back in this court. We spoke to Louisa from Strathallan, one of the coaching staff, just how difficult it is. How hard is it as a player to push on in back-to-back games, even if they are in a shorter format than a regular fixture?
I think in a tournament it's important to be clever about what you're playing, so just thinking of that short, sharp movements.
It's Gordons who managed to knock it into no man's land, but then Morrison with a quick pass at goalkeeper got this move started. It's juggled out wide on that left wing by Lomas, the captain. Lomas, a very different shooter to Alex Garman. Garman has all the height. Lomas is fantastic movement from the captain. Great game awareness, intelligence from the Gordons goal attack. Bostock.
Travelling down that middle channel now, quite nice.
Congested, plenty of green shirts in the way, but Bostock has it inside the attacking third. Nice movement that opened up the space. Garman just blocked off by the goalkeeper Freya Morrison from Pulse Power under-19s. Gordons will look to quickly move down the field themselves. It's Bowden, and then it's just dinked over the top there so quickly from Dale Smith. Lomas with a chance then to get Gordons on the board. And it's important that when you need your captain to step up, that she can.
Definitely, just to have a great leader on that team.
Must be different with the Wales under-19s set up. Have you settled on a captain yet?
Not yet, hopefully one day, but our captain Millie White is doing a great job today.
So interesting to have the Welsh side here. They will be the final game live here on pitch 1 against St Swithun's, who will hopefully be pushing for a spot in the top 2 by that stage. Now though, it's Haileybury. A win here would be massive for them. Claimed by the goalkeeper as it came loose. Fantastic work again from Morrison. Bit of a missed chance really for Haileybury there. In games as close as this, when you're under the net, you have to take those shots.
Yeah, definitely. And I think as a shooter myself, there's a lot of pressure. So just staying calm and consistent on that ball is really important.
Lovely movement from Bowden, taking on a genuinely world-class centre at age grade level. But stepping up for the moment for Gordons. Bowden just pumping off, very physical in the carry there. Umpire's going to wave play on, it's Dale Smith. Well, we often talk about it, Eloise. Anyone who thinks netball is a non-contact sport hasn't played a good enough level to comment.
Exactly. What do they call it now? Semi-contact.
Whatever they call it, it is physical out there. What a grab from Garman. Chance for the former Hatfield player to slot it. Well, takes a trip round every inch of the rim, but eventually it goes in. And Haileybury lead again. Gordon's, what a ball. And what a response it might be from Annalie Lomas. It's going to be a centre for Haileybury. They're going tit for tat at the moment.
Definitely a close game.
Who will blink first? Who will break serve, as Strathallan's coach Louisa coined the term from tennis. Umpire's cool there. So slow pace for the moment, slapped away by the Gordon centre again. Lily Bowden. Bounce pass onto the feet of Bostock. Lifted over the top. Garman keeps a hold. Goalkeeper has to step aside so Garman can cleanly convert. 4-3 in Haileybury's favour. But look how quickly Gordon's flood forward.
That great depth. And just offering in that middle channel.
Nice ball from Bowden. Chance now. And a fine finish again. Annadale Smith. Can't keep her out of the contest. It's 4-all. And we're already racing towards half-time. What a first half it's been. Still level here.
Wow.
What a pick-off. And will it bounce for them? It's too much travel, unfortunately, there. Well, as we approach half-time, Eloise, what has to change for one of these two times to take a grip of this game, or is it going to stay like this for the next 7?
I think it will be goal for goal. Ultimately, it'll be the team who has the most composure on the ball. Definitely interesting to see which defender will be able to pick up that interception to take it to goal.
Maybe one last chance before the buzzer for Haileybury. They've got good possession, the attacking third. It's gone loose. Two players looking to grapple with it. I think Morrison might have won out. Fantastic defence from the Gordon's goalkeeper. The post power under 19 has kept her side level as we head into half-time. Just a minute until we're back underway, but it's Haileybury 4, Gordon's 4 at the break. No one has blinked as of yet in this top 4 decider. We'll be back in just a few moments' time here at the University of Worcester Arena. Back underway here, and it's Gordon's now playing right to left in their traditional green with the first chance of the half, and they have taken it. Slotted. Annadale Smith has moved to goal attack. Alice Griffin's on a goal shooter. Eloise from the Wales under-19 set up, still alongside me, and it's been a breathless first half.
It has, it's very tense, but ultimately the team with the most composure will be able to take the win.
Absolutely, it's all about points on the board here as Bostock drops it into the circle. Oh, straight away, you could see the shooter move when the shot went away. She knew it wasn't quite on target. Sign of a good shooter where you react the quickest.
Yeah, definitely. I think as a shooter, you know when it's off, so important to go for that rebound.
Just didn't get a hold of it this time. That's a great ball down the left wing this time, and racing back to make the stop. Outstanding defence from, I think if it's the same wing defender, it's Jemima Lee Brock. Oh, what a finish. Tough angle. But it's the new goal attack, Annadale Smith. That is probably the most difficult angle to score from.
Just the centre pass check.
Really glad that Eloise nodded along to my statement there, because she could have really called me out. She knows more about where Dale Smith is now than I do, and Dale Smith has another, and suddenly starting to run away with this. They have to take it as well. It's great defence. The goalkeeper's had an absolute blinder, Freya Morrison. Still getting stuck in.
Lovely outside arm.
They might not always get the acclaim that the centres and the goal shooters and the goal attackers get, but the goalkeeper for Gordon's today, Freya Morrison, so important.
Definitely a key player.
On the turn for Gordon's now. Dale Smith comes deep to collect, just patted up by the centre. That's fine work. Dale Smith everywhere for Gordon's in green. And just wide this time. Speaking of fine players, Dale Smith just won it back as well for a goal attack. She's just all over the court.
I think it's really important to be defensive as well, and she's holding this attacking end together.
Could be double Haileybury's score. And indeed it is.
They've taken a 4-goal lead.
That's a tough margin to overcome now, especially with centre pass. It could be more. Oh, it's a nice ball, but it's just through the fingers of Alice Griffiths, who looks to apply the pressure. But it's nice work from Haileybury to work it into a bit of space. They have to score next, Eloise, and they have to keep the pressure on. What a read! Oh, picked off!
Oh, unlucky there, not to be able to... Oh, well done, lovely kept in.
Redmond came all the way up from goal defence to steal that one.
It's unlucky because Haileybury really needed that just then.
What a pick out as well. And in the end, it's a 2-point swing. It's now 9-4. Redmond can get all the credit for that one. Bostock working hard in the centre. This would be a huge result for Gordons. They were beaten, not comfortably, but they were certainly second best the last time these two sides met. Big moment for Garman to restore some order. And that's an important point because with 3 minutes, it really keeps Haileybury in the contest.
Great change of direction there from the wing attack. And lovely.
Dale Smith for the instant reply and to break double figures. Gordons have 10. Haileybury just can't keep in touching distance. Still plenty of time though, Eloise.
Yeah, definitely. The game hasn't been lost yet, but it's important that they score off their centre passes.
It's a real battle, and it's a shame that Garman worked so hard to get back, but she crossed over the line. There will be Gordons who have it again, and Morrison can build from the base.
I think in this half, Gordon have really come out firing and taken the lead very well.
Dale Smith, round the corner they go. There's so much movement in the attacking third. Dale Smith, one of the options. Can she get it in the end? It's a fantastic bit of defence from the Haileybury goalkeeper. Well, Charlotte Webster, the captain, is doing all she can to keep her side in it. But this could be a crucial goal. Griffiths off the bench, and she may well have won it. With 2 minutes still to play, it's more of a mountain than a molehill now for Haileybury. Really talented netball side. Another team that has to travel a decent distance to find fixtures, given the strength of their side.
Great shot there.
And it looks like Gordons are going to start to run away with things. Now, Louise, a chance to reflect on having come from the Welsh setup, where a lot of the players obviously from Wales themselves. You yourself are playing at the Dragons.
Yeah.
You don't get the opportunity to face these English opposition all the same. But how have you? Are you impressed with what you've seen from them?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, to have this exposure is a great opportunity, and we're so grateful that we were able to be invited today. But we are competing in the NPL setup as well, so recognising some girls that we played against before, and it's just great to build on that, really.
Well, plenty of NPL players scattered across the two sides. The likes of Morrison in goal for Gordons, and Bowden in the centres as well. And they're PDB players as well, so you know those levels of academy training. It's just good to get exposure for all these young players.
Definitely.
Chance for Bostock. Hand up from the goal shooter. It's a good take from Garman. She's still
yeah, she needs to put that up.
Decent way out. Now it might come for Garman. Oh, it's just slipped through the fingers, but contact called by the umpire. Now a good chance to get on the board, and they might well have the final say, Haileybury. Even if at 13-6 the game is Gordon's. Fired in, Garman battling for it, but the buzzer beats her to it. What kind of impact could that game have on the top four? Haileybury has slipped up against a very talented Gordon side, who may still harbour faint hopes of cracking the playoffs come January. Eloise, thank you so much for joining us this game.
Thank you so much.
And it's a win for Gordons in the Super League.
Well, I've got two very special guests with me now. Connie from Nixie Body and Eloise from Ethelber. Connie, I'll start with you first. How much are you loving being here today and the environment that's here for the ISL League?
It is amazing, and the standard is just incredible. So I'm meant to be here working, but I just want to watch the games, to be honest.
And tell us a little bit about Nixie Body and why it's so important that you're here at an event like this.
So Nixie Body are period underwear made specifically for sport and exercise, and we're really passionate about keeping women and girls of all ages moving and staying active. I mean, some shocking statistics that around 64% of girls drop out of sport once their period starts. You know, a lot of the girls here today, that's not the case, which is wonderful, but we want to give them a product that will move with their body and make them feel confident. We're a partner of England Netball, loads of the Vitality Roses go around Nickers, which is great. And so yeah, it's really lovely to be here today.
Well, it's absolutely fantastic to have you here. We've also got Eloise from Ethelber as well, who's created the world's first netball specialist shoe with the built-in ankle support. They're an absolute game changer, aren't they?
They are. You've just done my introduction for me, Lucy. That was what I was going to say. But yes, we've created the world's first purpose-built netball shoe with built-in ankle support. 80% of netballers roll their ankles, so it's a big problem in netball. And so our shoes are designed to stop that rolling. They've got semi-rigid splints built in to prevent you from lateral sprains. A wider toe box, they're much more comfortable as well, and contribute to balance, and web lace system to customise the fit.
I mean, it's almost, we joke about it, that it's almost a rite of passage as a netballer. If you haven't rolled your ankle, like you're really a netballer. But that shouldn't be the case. We shouldn't settle for having to wear shoes that aren't built for our bodies and for our sport.
Yes, exactly that. It's one of the comments I get a lot is, why has nobody done this sooner? Because it's such a problem in netball, and you're right, it's become a rite of passage to roll your ankles. And you know, people joke that ligaments are, my ligaments are shot. Well, that shouldn't be the case, and netball is a really exciting, dynamic sport, and our whole ethos is to keep you in the sport you love for longer.
Well, I can't recommend enough. Do check out their stands over by the cafe. Get yourself a pair of Nixie Body pants and Ethelber shoes. They are the business. Ladies, thank you so much for joining me. We'll see you a little later on.
30% off all knickers today.
30% off all knickers today. You heard it here first. Okay, folks, round
We're back underway then at the University of Worcester Arena for the latter stages of the first round at least of the ISL. Back in the Academies division, it's Queen Ethelburgers who are riding high at the top of the table. They'll be taking on a representative Welsh under-19 side, an invitational team, so they cannot qualify for the next round, but they're looking to spoil the party for Queen Ethelburgers, who have perhaps been the top side in the competition in this division. Early chance for Wales, it's just off target. Second bite of the cherry for goal attack.
Lovely shot from goal attack there.
And it's Anna Stockdale who scores. And as you can hear, I'm joined by two members of the Hurstpierpoint side, Hallie and Cheska. Thank you so much for being with us. And, well, how have you found the ISL so far?
It's been quite a tough journey for us, but I think we've tried our best and we've come in firing. We're ready to smash out our last two games.
And it's Wales who have come out firing in this one. It's Isabel Badminton-Fowler with the second score.
Oh, just some lovely play here from Wales.
Especially on this court one, it's hung up there. We've had some tense moments that have been slightly...
It's slowing it down a little bit.
Absolutely. Wales on top form here. A defeat for Queen Ethelburga is not the end of the world. They seem pretty nailed on for top two, but it's a third score already in these early stages. Badminton-Fowler with yet another score.
Queen Ethelberga are really going to have to fight to bring this one back here. They've fallen behind quite early on.
Badminton-Fowler, part of the Dragons, the Lexi Nexus Dragons as well.
Lovely from wing defence.
And it's just beyond the on-rushing Alexa Taiso at wing attack. Tallulah Carbonet at centre with a big turnover. Chance to see Queen Ethelburgers for the first time. It's Taken Disa at centre. All the way back for Obo, player of the tournament in the first leg here at the University of Worcester. Obo, great movement from Angel Takendisa, but unfortunately it's just ricocheted away from her. Umpire's cool, seems they'll have some ball to play with. Loose, swept up by Carbonet. Well, this is all Wales at the moment. Queen Ethelburgers, they just have to be a little more clinical when they get into the attacking third.
This is lovely play from the Wales side here, slowly working it through to that goal shoot, and she scores the long bomb.
A little bit of a wiggler.
Badminton-Fowler on the board. Wales still in possession. They've brought 21 players with them for this competition because they're prepping for Netball Europe. They still haven't settled on a side, but I think the way that Badminton-Fowler's shooting, she's destined to make it in a few weeks' time. Takandisa to get Queen Ethelburgers underway. They have to use their centre passes. Obo, great movement
Lovely
at wing
play.
attack. Barnwell wants on the return, straight to goal attack instead. Just being hemmed out by Wales at the moment. It's fantastic defence as well as good attack.
Yeah, I think they're just keeping it safe with the reset, don't want to lose the ball.
And they might have the chance. It's Thackeray.
Oh.
Just rolls off the rim.
And she's got it back. Oh.
And the umpire's call. Farmer Beasley has to give it up, and look how quickly Wales can find themselves in the attacking third again.
They're delaying this play. They really need a turnover here.
Unfortunately, it's Wales all over them. Stockdale from range. What a
Lovely
finish.
shot.
Nothing but net for Anna Stockdale. Part of the Leeds Rhinos Academy up in Yorkshire, where plenty of these Queen Ethelburga players also represent. It's another chance for Stockdale here. And it's another goal.
Shot. Goal attack doesn't miss, does she?
Well, it's interesting, in this Academy League, Wales are actually beaten by North London Collegiate as Takendisa comes away with it. That's the side that Queen Ethelburgers have already beaten today. I think it just shows how narrow the margins are between these teams.
You don't know what could happen. Every game's unpredictable.
Certainly been the case for Hurst as well. You've performed really well against some really top opposition, but then different teams who have lost to different teams, there's no way to recount for the form.
I know, you can never expect the outcome. It's been a bit up and down for us.
Oh, flung over the top, somehow kept in play. by Queen Ethelberga's goal attack Thackeray, but Wales come away with it.
A lovely turnover.
Picked out by Obo.
Queen Ethelberga really needed that one. Oh.
Really difficult to be named player of the tournament as a goal defence, but Obo managed it in the first leg. It's very impressive.
Very impressive.
Cato at goalkeeper as well, looking to make an impact, but it's Stockwell with another fine take. Stockwell for 8 before half time.
Lovely shooting.
And there are a lot of them knocking around. There's as many umpires to fill the pitches as there are commentators, which is about one each. They're always on the run. I think they get about 1 game off every 3.
You have to be quite fit to keep up that. They're doing a good job.
Another goal for Wales. We are approaching game over territory, and there's still a minute to go in this first half. Obo with the netball in hand. Nice movement from Takan Disa, but it will instead
Queen Ethelberga get this one?
Move to wing attack. Wales have it back again. I think you've cursed them there.
I think I've jinxed that one. I can see them turning over though. I can see the goal defence hunting for the ball.
I'm afraid it doesn't work both ways. When it goes against you, you can't talk it into existence. Well,
that goal defence was hunting for that rebound. Oh.
What a ball. Stockwell for 10.
Lovely shooting.
Obo and Cato working as hard as they can at goalkeeper and goal defence, but the movement from Wales is excellent.
It's just lovely play from Wales. Oh, what a turnover from goal defence.
Picked off by Obo, but the pass is loose.
You can really tell why she was player of the tournament last time. Lovely play.
And as the buzzer goes, that will take us through to the break. Even games on courts 2 and 3, but unfortunately for Queen Ethelbergers, who still look like the most favourable side to go through top of the Academy League, they are 10 down to Wales. What a talented side they've brought. Second half to come in just a few moments' time. Plenty of changes at the break for Wales. New centre, new wing attack, new goal shooter and new goalkeeper as they are 10 up against Queen Ethelbergers with 7 minutes still to go. I've got 2 members of the Hurstpierpoint camp alongside me, Cheska and Hallie. How have you enjoyed the first half? Just how good has this Welsh team been?
This Welsh team are a really, really strong side. You can see they are dominating here, but I think Queen Ethelberga can try their best to bring it back. They've just won the backline pass. Will they take this one to goal?
Well, they have kept out Wales at the first time of asking. There's some nice movement moving up the park.
Some lovely play down court here.
And crashing into goal attack comes Lindsay Marty. Really talented player, really physical presence at goal attack. And a fine shooter as well. Back to the edge of the circle.
Oh, unlucky from Queen Ethelberga. Will they win it back?
It's just been turned over, unfortunately, there. And it's a nice pass through to Glide at centre. Babington Fowler moving to wing attack. And a first chance of the game for Jess Strudwick.
Oh.
And indeed they back it up instead with a second finish for Stockdale, top scorer in this game. Centre pass from Wales as well. They're really compounding these scores.
They really are. They really need to turn it over here, Queen Ethelberga.
Well, we've got a huge game up next here on Court 1 when Milfield take on Burkhamstead right at the very top of this Super League.
That will be a big game. We've played both teams and both very tough teams, strong sides.
It's Queen Ethelbergers now 12 down, looking for some inspiration. Marty might just bring it.
Ooh. Unlucky there from the goal shoot.
Thackeray unable to stay stable under pressure from Wales. It's the new goalkeeper, Lily Davis, who starts the move, but brought back by the umpire. Now we're off and running.
Side, strongly taking it to goal here. Will they get another?
Strudwick, off target this time. Another bite to the cherry for Strudwick, and this time she has her first score for Wales here on court one at least. Wales will be back with us later on this afternoon in the final game of the day.
Unlucky there, just tipped it off the back line.
And they'll start from the base, but the pressure from Wales, relentless. I mean, how difficult is it as a player who you must have been in this position before to stay motivated when you are hard, either this far up or this far behind?
It is hard. Sometimes you lose your heads, but you've just really got to bring in a good team effort and all motivate each other to keep your heads up and push to the final whistle.
But what about from the other perspective? If you're in Wales's position here and you're leading by what you are, you've got to stay motivated, you've got to try and push through. But how do you do that when you're in such a position?
I know, you don't know. Any minute now they could turn it back. You just got to keep pushing and think of it as a clean start, I think.
Fantastic take from Thackeray. Still looking to create some space. Thackeray on the return, just about gets away from goal defence. Oh, and when it just isn't your day, Queen Ethelburga's come so close. Finally on the scoreboard.
Lovely shot from goal shoot.
Freya Thackeray with her first score of the game. Queen Ethelburga's first, deep in the second half.
Will they get another here?
Well, it has been objectively a better performance from Queen Ethelburga's in the second, as Marty looks to turn. Again off the rim and bounces wide. It is 3-1 in the second half, which is an improvement on the first.
Yeah, they sure have improved, come out firing for the second half, but can they bring it back?
Interception. But will it stand for Queen Ethelburga's? Good work from Sheila Akpan. But it's slotted home by the Welsh goal shooter Jess Strudwick, her second of the game. And it will be centre pass for Wales as well, with Layla Glide getting us going. Well, it looks like they've come back alive again, Wales. Strudwick just takes one more step to steady herself.
Lovely shot there from the goal shoot.
It's 15-1. They have really come alive in the last few moments after Queen Ethelburga's fought their way into the contest. Well, you might not necessarily be in the bottom two. We're hoping that Hurstpierpoint aren't by the end of the day, but how would you feel about facing the likes of Queen Ethelburga's in that playoff if you were a different Super League team?
I think we'd be quite confident to take them on. I think with us, if we just come out firing and play our best, we can easily beat teams. We just sometimes lose our heads.
How important is momentum in the game of netball, especially in these short-sided games?
It's a lot like mentality. We're all good players out there, but I think the mentality in these next two games especially.
Thackeray scores Queen Ethelburga's second, still getting timely minutes in the legs despite the scoreline. Really our first blowout of the day today, and I think it's perhaps due to the nature of the contest, with Wales not being direct rivals for Queen Ethelburga's and the fact that they've done so well across the two legs to this point.
There's some lovely feeds in here from the mid-court as well to allow those shooters to secure the goals.
Strudwick looking to add the cherry on top. It's 16-2. It's outstanding from Pelred Cymru, the Welsh netball setup.
Queen Ethelberg look to get another as we go into the final seconds of the game.
There's about 40 seconds left to go here, and it will be played up towards Thackeray again, battling with the new goalkeeper. It's good physicality on show from Lila Davis. Queen Ethelburga still have it over the top. Thackeray for a hat-trick for herself in this contest.
Lovely shot from goal attack there.
It's
goal
good,
shoot, sorry.
It's good to see Queen Ethelburga still pushing on through to the final seconds.
Every goal counts, every little goal.
Might be Wales who look to get one more in the meantime. Dancing around, perhaps a bit too much movement for the umpire's liking. They'll let play roll on here. There goes the buzzer. So in the end, Wales, who went 10-0 up at half-time, slowed things down after the break, but still had enough to keep out Queen Ethelburgers, who as to this point, and still are, perhaps the best side in the Academy League. Well, thank you both for joining us for this game, and best of luck for your huge games to come this afternoon.
Thank you.
Our next game is a huge fixture in the Super League. It's the host Milfield taking on perhaps the finest side in the competition, Burkhamstead.
Well, I'm joined by Lorna and Abika from North London Collegiate School. Girls, how are you finding day 2 of the competition?
It's really intense, it's really competitive, but we're having a lot of fun.
Well, that's all that matters. And prior to this game, you guys were still in that top 4 contention. How much confidence does that give you for the rest of the day?
Sorry, what was the question?
You're in the top 4 currently, so you've got a chance to get yourself in the top 2. How much confidence does that give you for the rest of the day?
We're definitely looking forward to the rest of our games. Even with any game, we're having fun and looking forward to it.
Well, that's all that matters, is that you're having fun. Here you go, here's a little present for you from Candy Kittens to fuel you for the rest of the day. Oh, she's dropped it. She's dropped it. Well, we wish you the very best of luck. I'll let you go give those out to your teammates. Just 1 minute to go, folks. 60 seconds till the first set of one.
Help keep your feet locked inside your shoes so you stabilize more, which can increase your overall power transfer. By avoiding any negative foot shifting in your shoes, your swing mechanics can be biomechanically better. See, at Vibrify, we believe in marginal gains. And if we can help your game by the smallest of increments, it can be the difference between winning and losing.
Umpires,
so why is it that sports science actually prevent us from our maximum output?
It's a huge game at the very top of the Super League here at the University of Worcester Arena in the ISL. It's Burkhamstead, who have perhaps been the most talented side on show so far, up against a highly decorated Milfield team. Delighted to be joined by Edie as well from Wrekin. Edie, what's been your impression of both these sides so far? What you've seen?
We haven't played Berkhamsted yet, but we played them last year and I think we got beaten by them. Milfield's obviously always going to be very strong. And they were a very tricky game as well for us.
They are literally the defending champions in all fairness. So that was a very strong side last year. And they are already 2-0 up against the hosts. Danny Titmus-Morris has put together a fantastic programme at Berkhamsted, having an outstanding season in the rugby as well. But let's focus on what matters, which is the netball here. A chance for Milfield that they must take. It's flung in, but it's a bit loose, to be honest, to get things started. I think they're a bit shock and awe at the moment from how Berkhamsted have started this game. It's Olivia Pitt trying to create something from wing attack. But Berkhamsted turn it over, and that's very impressive defence. It's pretty tough to keep out this Milfield team.
Well, they're second and third in the country at the moment from last year.
Absolutely. It's Diaz-Stevens, the cross-code lacrosse and netball player, sliding it in from centre. Chance for Smith. Well, Grace Smith back amongst it for Berkhamsted and amongst the scorers. It's 3-0 already, 2 minutes gone. And Diaz-Stevens will get us started for Berkhamsted. Well, we've heard it described so far today that turning over a centre and then scoring, it's like breaking a serve in tennis. It's so important.
Yeah.
And that's what Berkhamsted have done twice already. How difficult is it, Edie, to try and recompose yourself when your centre hasn't gone to plan?
Oh, I'm a defender, but yeah, it's horrible. You just have to try and turn it over, and it's so much pressure as well.
You're the one who's got to deal with it once the ball's been turned over.
Oh.
It's another fine finish for Berkhamsted. Milfield centre, now is the time they have to create. Great movement at goal attack. Pop back over the top. Into the hands of Doubler. Down goes the wing attack. I think it might be Caitlin Morris actually out there, still waiting for the Milfield team. They come through thick and fast. Doubler scores. And Milfield are on the board. And that'll be important for them.
Yeah, massively. Give them a bit of confidence as well.
Centre though to come from Ashley Diaz-Stevens. Ball is really loose and swept up well by goalkeeper. Flung over the top. 3 passes and they're ready to score. Sienna Lewis at one end, but it's Milfield's goal shooter down the other that's creating all the damage at the moment. The captain, Olivia Doherty, with the score. Can they compound it and get back into this game with a secondary score? Just rolled on the deck for Doherty. And the captain scores another, the Scotland 19 international. We've seen a lot of that. Roll passes right on the deck. Must be so difficult for the defender to get anywhere near it.
You just contact every single time. Impossible to get round.
Chance then for Berkhamsted. Great read in defence. Still playing with it right in the attacking third. It eventually comes for Sienna Lewis, but she has to leave it to the goalkeeper instead. That's good defence from Milfield, something you could appreciate.
Well, they're only 1 down now. If they get this to goal, it's drawing.
What a comeback it would be, having been 4-0 down midway through the first half. Lobbed over the top by the centre. Bit of contact there. And Milfield now with a free ball to play with, perhaps. Big chance, and Olivia Doherty takes it. But now Burkhamstead can fly down the other end. Diaz-Stevens gets it on the return. Good movement from the centre. Across for Lewis. I can't believe that Milfield have fought back into this, but Berkhamsted take the lead again. I mean, what a turnaround to go from 4-0 down. Berkhamsted still have it. Diaz-Stevens. Again, it's that familiar pipeline. Sienna Lewis just can't keep a hold this time of the London Mavericks. Also a semi-professional golfer.
Oh, really?
So it's a pretty interesting life to live.
Yeah.
What a sport getting played. Studying on at the same time as well. That's always what's so impressive about these young athletes.
Semi-professional golfer, that's crazy. They're not even like interchangeable sports.
Very different skill sets, but still points on the board, this time from Gracie Smith instead. And it's Berkhamsted who have re-established the 2-point buffer before half-time. Well, they've turned it over again, Berkhamsted. The game has ebbed and flowed. It went 4-0 to Berkhamsted. Milfield fought back into the contest, but the mark of a good sign is recovering as such. Over the top from Lewis, and good to know she's also human. Off target this time. And then in the end, it is recollected by Milfield. Good work from the goalkeeper, Isabella Jones. But finally, Berkhamsted break through, and right before the buzzer, they are 7-4 up in this huge tie. A place in the top 4 is on the line in the Super League here at the University of Worcester Arena. It's perhaps the two sides on the hottest run of form coming into the competition. But at the break, it's Berkhamsted who lead by 7-4. Milfield came from 4-0 down to equalise the tie. 7 minutes to go, and this game could still go either way. Second half back underway here, and it's Milfield who are looking to fight their way into the contest. Berkhamsted with a centre pass. Edie from Wrekin alongside me. Well, what do you make of that first half? Absolutely breathless.
I know. Well, 4-0 down to then come back. But yeah, they're back with 3 down, so hope they can turn it in this one.
3-point buffer was described by Nikki Lloyd, the Swithun coach, as that sort of magical point buffer that you want to maintain the whole time. How important is it to Berkhamsted here that they stay in control?
Well, yeah, very. I mean, they just want to keep their cool, really. Get their centre passes. It doesn't matter too much now with the obviously 3-point buffer that Milford gets theirs. They just want to keep their own.
Stevens fires it forward, but it's just beyond the goal attack for now. Stevens will have it from the sideline. They're going to pick out Gracie Smith. Over the top for Lewis. Ooh, almost a fantastic grab. If only that pesky post wasn't there. Thankfully, she's back to her feet. And a chance for Milfield to go the other way. Murray, good movement from the centre. Picked off by Lewis, right in the face of the defence. And now they might be short-handed at the back. Big chance now for Berkhamsted. Lewis on the turn, picked out by Smith to make it 8-4. And that is some margin now for Milfield to climb. They've already come back from 4-0 down, and now they've got to do it again, Edie. Murray trying to pick out the on-rushing wing attack, but Olivia Pitt is bowled over. Contact call goes their way. It is not a non-contact sport by any sense, but there's got to be a line. Not. Pitt back to the attacking third, but the umpire's whistle spares their blushes. Pitt on the pivot, does well to get away. Dougherty, Pitt again. Bit of contact on Dougherty, so free shot for Milfield. 5 minutes, they've done it before. It's just off target. Excellently regathered by Evie Doubler. And they're on their way back again, Edie.
I know, 3 more goals and they've brought it back all the way.
What sort of comeback would it be to come back from 4-0 down twice in a game?
And then 8-4, yeah, all the way back up again.
From a neutral perspective, that's exactly what we want to happen. Well, response is immediate by Burkhamstead though, and Lewis still getting amongst the scorers and putting Burkhamstead back to 4 points ahead.
I mean, it's hard to turn anything with Sienna Lewis in the circle.
But it's a turnover as well.
Yeah.
Milfield just unable to use their centre pass, and that is crucial in a game like this. But as a defender yourself, what makes someone like Sienna Lewis so difficult to mark? Because she always seems to get away.
I mean, her hold's fantastic. She's obviously really tall, and she just picks the balls out of the air somehow. You don't expect them to go to her, and she grabs them.
Some fantastic shooters on show today.
And her shooting accuracy is incredible.
Another score for Berkhamsted. They cracked double figures. Well, the last time these two sides met, this is not how the game went exactly. It was a win for Berkhamsted. It was 15-8 in that tie. About to go 11-5. That scoreline, I guess, is still on. It was a more narrow contest until this second half. What's changed for Berkhamsted? They've absolutely run away with it.
I'm assuming just confidence, really. I mean, you've got 4-0, 4-point lead. Couldn't get my words out then. But yeah, they just must be really confident about it now.
Pitt rolls it on the deck. This time it's swept up by Berkhamsted. Always a shout out to the defenders in situations like that. Timmy Adewale wins it back, and now Diaz-Stevens is down the other end. 2-point swing, a turnover like that, because Sienna Lewis has another. It's 12-5. Diaz-Stevens. Berkhamsted relentless. And Lewis is going to add another. It's 13-5.
I mean, they're just straight in now.
Edie, it says a lot about sides to be up by this sort of margin and still be pressing home that advantage.
Yeah. They're just, relentless. Just keep on going.
Good work from Murray. Doherty set up well, and it is a score for Milfield. They do get the bonus point if they stay within half, which is not at all how I thought this game was going to go. But indeed, it is a valuable point regardless. Lewis, 14-6. Goodness me, this is some game.
Yeah.
Murray from the centre, look to create something for Milfield. It's good movement from Pitt. A veteran of the ISL. Ben Adamson, of course, the brains behind this operation, and has done pretty miraculously well to get 16 teams in one venue.
Yeah, no.
I mean, have you ever been to a one-day tournament like it?
With 16 teams? I don't think so. Maybe nationals, but obviously that's set up by England Netball, not just a singular school.
Not just practically one woman. There are, of course, a big supportive team at Millfield Netball who are out helping today. They're sorting out umpires as well as getting us the team sheets, but Anna has done a fantastic job.
Definitely.
Well, also umpiring herself today.
Oh, really?
She has been amongst the umpires as the day's gone on. Berkhamsted 15-6 now they lead. It's actually a very similar scoreline to the last time these two sides met. Didn't think that's how this game would go at all. But this is Berkhamsted confirming their place in the top four if it was ever in doubt, but certainly confirming their place as perhaps the best team in the country.
Yeah, for sure.
Well, as the seconds wind down, Edie, a chance to reflect on the ISL, what it means to Rakin, and how you've enjoyed the day so far, and how you're hoping that the rest of the day is going to go.
Well, I mean, it's been a really great day so far. We couldn't make it to the last tournament, so I'm not sure we'll be able to place. It's just more about a learning experience for us. Yeah, it's just about a bit of fun, like to play together as a team.
Well, it looks like Wrekin may well be back for the promotion relegation playoff against the Academy League side. It's not really Wrekin's fault, as you've said, you've only played the one leg.
Yeah.
But, well, you'll be returning in January for that tournament, and you must be looking forward to it.
Yeah, very much so.
For now, though, it's Burkhamstead who have gone ballistic against Milfield here. 16-6 the victors. They are the standouts in the Super League this afternoon. Edie, thanks for joining us for this one.
Thank you very much.
And stay with us, of course, because the action continues on court 1. Up next, after this huge game, it's Brighton College taking on Wales.
Swithers. Now that was a dramatic game. You were just picking up forms for fun.
Thank you. Yeah, it was a really close game. Yeah, but it was great at the end.
And how are you finding day 2 of the ISL League?
Pardon?
How are you finding day 2 of this league?
Oh yeah, it's really great. It's really good competition. It's a great standard.
Well, you're certainly setting the standard. Here you go. Let me gift you some sweeties to gift. Take the whole lot. It's for your team. There you go. Give them out. We're the gift that keeps on giving here today. Best of luck for the rest of the games.
It was just two lovers sitting in the car, listening to blonde, falling for each other, picking on skies, feeling super childish, no Donald Glover. Missed call from my mother, like where you at tonight? Got no alibi. I was all alone with the love of my life. She's got glitter for skin, my radiant babe in the night. I don't need no light to see you shine. It's your
Just 2 minutes to go then. 2 minutes until game number 15. Just 60 seconds till the first set to pass. Umpires, this is your 30-second warning.
Welcome back then to the University of Worcester Arena for another game from the ISL. This time it's a game from the Academies League. It is the invitational side, Wales, who will be taking on Brighton College. Brighton keen to push that top 2 spot. They could do with a win here against a very talented Welsh side. And I'm joined by 2 members of the Welsh team as well. Woo! Ladies, thanks for coming up into the commentary box. And
no problem.
how have you found the ISL so far as an invitational team?
So good. A lot of competitive players here. Very good standard. We've enjoyed coming to play and grateful for the opportunity.
And Wales have put in some great performances as well. You've really impressed people around the ISL.
That's what we want to do.
Of course, with big things on the horizon.
Yeah, we're so excited for opportunities.
But it is Brighton with their chance to equalise after Wales take an early lead. It's a fine finish as well from the goal shooter.
Wales
it's
in the pink.
Gabby Perry who grabbed it, of course. Brighton in their familiar maroon. Wales going left to right. In the pink, you've changed from the black as well, so...
we have, brighten up the pitch a little bit more to show them what we've got.
It's Millie White.
Ruby Vanstone in a
Great
goal
work in the
shooter.
centre.
Shot, what a shot from Ruby. In goal
Lovely
attack, which is not
Ruby.
her first position. She's come up for a little bit of a runabout. Defence, let's see what they can do here.
So Vanstone with the second score for Wales, and the umpire's call is going to hand possession back
Yes,
to Katherine
call for
Netball.
Wales. See what they can do to capitalise on this.
White, back to Thomas, White again. Lifting
With a
it over the
ball.
top.
Lovely.
Oh,
To Violet
lovely.
Snellgrove.
Snellgrove just off target this time.
Reaches for that rebound. And she gets the call. Well done, umpire.
Well, it's going to be from the goal line for Vanstone. White.
Sweeps the front, didn't quite get it. She's going to go for a second option.
And it is
Another call. Ruby goes for a
Vanstone.
long bomb. And she doesn't get it.
Off target from Vanstone. It
So
takes a lot of
close.
confidence, though, to take a
It
shot
does.
from there.
Fair dues. I couldn't do it myself as a defender.
Yeah, we're both defenders, so...
So as much criticism as possible for the players up
exactly.
front throughout the game. It's Brighton looking to respond. They've had a good day themselves. Cut out
Oh,
by
unlucky
White.
Millie White.
But it still
So
comes.
close.
It still comes Miller's way.
Let's see what else they can do defensively, and they almost capitalise on that
Through
loose
the
ball.
fingers of Miller.
Ava, arms up, arms up. Unlucky Nancy Boone. See if they can get this rebound. No. They popped it off.
Back to it then. Wales in possession. It's White on the halfway line. Isha Wood, long ball, excellent grab, flying across and then just about kept in play.
Well played, goalkeeper.
It's good defence. Wales still have it from the baseline.
Millie White again, finds Violet.
Just dropped in, but no one there in pink to snaffle it up, and it's
Bit of
in
a
the end
scrum.
going to come Brighton's way. Well, how were Wales instructed to play coming into this tournament? Was it talked about the kind of style of netball you want to bring to the ISL?
I think it's just leave it all on the court. Just do
Yeah,
your best effort.
go
We're
hard.
relatively new, like academy, so it's just learning how each other play, learning to adapt to how each other play, and the coach is getting to know us a bit better, which is really nice.
100%. We've got Netball Europe coming up in December, so we're trying to finalise a squad for that. And that's why every girl out here is bringing their best and seeing what they can do on the court.
It's Wales who've had the lion's share of possession as well. White over the top, just
Unlucky.
overcooked this time. Still level, still a really narrow
Nice from
contest.
Eloise.
With about 3 minutes to go here. Just a little bounce pass, looking to get through to goal defence, and it is good work to pick out Tuppen. Lofted over the top by White. Great grab, chance for Brighton.
And it's a call gone Wales' way.
Umpire's
Let's see
call
what they can do.
pretty early there. Haven't seen Wales work it out much, but it's a great ball from Boone at goalkeeper.
Oh, unlucky. Just lost it there. See what Brighton can do for this then.
Watson, oh, it's a wide pass from wing attack. There's a bit of contact in there, so Lauren Wills from range, off the rim.
Unlucky Brighton. Great shot.
Can't be reclaimed. Although they are going to have another bite of the cherry here. Perry
Ooh, that was
lines
a
it up.
rhyme.
That was actually So that was actually the equaliser, and it is 2-2. The pass over hit, but Well, ladies,
Another
while
goal
we have
gone Wales' way.
what do you make of the English opposition that you've seen here? How do they measure up to where you're playing your netball outside of the Wales camp?
I mean, they're always going to be a strong side. England have got the players and they've got the talent, but it's just what we can bring to them and making sure that we keep fighting no matter what talent they can bring to us.
They've taken on a lot of some of the top schools in the country, but where do they measure up to sort of the domestic level in Wales through the club systems?
I mean, yeah, they're definitely bigger and better, so whatever we can bring is good for us as the Welsh Cymraeg.
It's good work from White, and now it's Isha Wood.
Grinding hard in that centre position. Millie White finds Al Groove.
Fantastic ball across to Grover.
See what she can do over. Violet gets a hand.
Chance for Wales to go 4-2 up here if they can find some space in the circle.
Ruby Vanstone on that backline drive. Sweeps around. Keep looking for options. Oh, unlucky Wales. Brighton.
Ball in hand for a little bit too long there, Wales. Well, just a minute to go until half-time. How do you think Wales have measured up in this game? It pulled off an amazing win against Queen Ethelburgers, who are perhaps the best side in the Academy Division. In this game, it's pretty narrow with Brighton. What do you think that says about the makeup of Wales' squad?
I think the combinations need to be working consistently throughout the games. No matter what combination puts on, they need to be communicating and working hard. But we've still got a chance to bring it back and get some more tips and turnovers.
Well, a chance though for Brighton to go level at the break, and it's a fine finish by Perry. And with 40 seconds or so to go and a Brighton centre pass, they could take the lead before half-time.
They find Millie
White
White's
comes,
yes, Millie White.
White comes deep to collect. Good pressure from Wales, and it's a fantastic turnover as well. Well, what's caused that? Because that's great work rate from Wales in defence.
Just their angles on the body, just staying tight on and man on to shut down all options that Brighton had trying to go forward.
An ambitious pass and a loose ball, and suddenly Wales might be short-handed, but just gets away from Miller.
Brighton again, a chance to keep tipping, but
Wales keep a hold, so that will take us into the break. Hail Mary pass to find the buzzer beater, but at half-time, Wales will lead by it's Brighton, who will lead by 4-3 on the in-house clock. So at half-time, with just a minute to break, it's Brighton who are in front.
First half, but we're ready for some more netball action. Second half coming your way after this 1 minute break.
Sorry, I can't talk to you. It's all at the same time. Back to it then. Wales behind to Brighton at the break, but what a chance it is early doors. And it's Mia Hall who has opened up her account for the game. Let's talk about these Wales changes. Tegan Hilton on, Rosie Bentley on as well.
Yeah,
it's
strong.
A deep squad.
Yeah, very strong. Mia Hall was in the under-21 Gibraltar selection and she came out fighting in that. Great player. And Rosie Bentley, who was in London Pulse last season, now in London Mavs, has come over to the Welsh side. The best side, we say.
And it's an early score as well for Tegan Hilton on at goal shooter. And all of a sudden, it's Wales who lead. Well, what do you think was said at the break? Because Wales have come out so quickly here.
I think just trying to keep composure on that ball and giving 3 options so we can capitalise on all our turnovers and get them to goal and get that converted.
Hall just off target there, part of Team Bath as well, as the Wales set up. But it's Evie Strace on at centre for Brighton. Versatile player, can play in defence and in mid-court, but is outstanding at both.
Lovely take from goal attack, Brighton.
Over the top. Now a chance maybe for Brighton to equalise again. Perry does slot it home. What a game we've got on our hands here.
Indeed.
Brighton desperate to crack that top 2. They need a good run to finish the day in order to do so. Over the top for Strace. Fired in, what a ball. Parry, unfortunately,
unlucky,
has to turn it over.
Goal. See what Wales can do now, bringing it through court, nice and gentle on that ball and stay composed.
Long pass into the path of Mia Hall, but unfortunately a turnover. Good to see that ambition though, even when the scores are level, even when things could be a bit tense.
True. I mean, that's what we are, Wales, trying to keep fighting no matter what we come up against and stay strong in what we're passing to.
Over the top for Parry, who on the pivot might be too far to shoot. And indeed, it's a little bit too short. Good effort though from Brighton. Chance for Wales to counter.
Let's go.
Just needing some options there, and it's a Brighton hand that gets in the way, but Millie White swings it across. Chance for Wales, it's Hall again.
Lovely.
And it's Wales who take the lead, and all of a sudden it's quite tit for tat here. Who do you think is going to break the deadlock?
I mean, I'd like to say it's Wales, but Brighton have come out fighting and a very, very strong side against us.
Chance for Hilton.
Lovely shot, Tegan.
Well, that's the kind of clinical finishing you need to represent your country. Brighton, though, in possession. Little infringement from the centre pass. As Grace can move downfield, where she makes a real impact at centre, despite playing at goal defence and wing defence often. Grace lofted over the top. Good vision. Lizzie Mora as well, winding around the new wing
by
attack.
Rosie Bentley gets her feet back and up and gets that interception for Wales. Very needed at this moment in time in order for them to capitalise and hopefully turn it into a goal.
Pick off from Bentley, and it could be a 2-point swing. Hall comes really deep for work.
She sights it in, taken by Hall.
Well, Hall has just gone from the centre of the field to the left-hand corner in a matter of seconds. That's great work rate from the goal attack, the goal shooters who aren't always credited with being the hardest workers, even if they are very technically apt.
True, true.
But that's fantastic work.
Yeah, a lot of psychological game for the goal shooters to play more than a physical.
I'm basically trying to start a scrap between the defence and attack of Wales under-19s. My next question, who's the best player in the squad? No, we'll leave that where it is. It's,
no comment.
It's a fantastic score. In the meantime, from Brighton, it's 8-6 now. The game's still on. Grace with a centre pass. It's another infringement.
Just keep that discipline on that. Don't need to be giving away silly calls.
Grace in a pocket of space, over the top. Great take from Parry. Again from distance. Another ambitious effort. This time reflects for Brighton.
Free shot. She pops it to the goal attack and hopefully she can sink it in. Well played, Brighton.
Wills now has Brighton within one of Wales. And this is going to be a nervous finish for Brighton, who could really do with the point. Still 2 minutes to go.
Still time on the clock. She sights Mia and it's just a little bit ambitious. So see what Brighton can do to bring it through court nice and steadily.
It is ambitious, but that's what we like to see from an invitational side.
True.
Well, she managed to gather a squad very promptly for this tournament.
Yeah, we're all eager to play. We love a little run around with our friends. And
what do you make of the Welsh coaching staff as well, the setup that you have in this reasonably new academy?
We all get on really well, get on with the coaches. There's always really good feedback. Like after matches, we get really, really good feedback from our coaches.
Yeah.
It's just a really nice environment to be in.
Yeah. Wales will be getting some good feedback for a finish like that, as Brighton have the centre pass, a chance for them to break serve and maybe take the lead. It's 8-8 with Brighton in possession. Grace assessing her options. Hail Mary picked out by Perry. What a grab. What a chance for Brighton to take the lead. Off the back of the rim and slapped away by Wales. It's great defence by the second half substitute Rosie Bentley. Brighton still have it. Perry on the turn.
Again. She sinks it.
This time they have the score to go ahead. Wales looking to come back and equalise. Bounce pass, comes up short. Oh, it's coming together there.
Millie White is scrapping for that ball and she gets it.
Good to see players straight back to their feet. Hall with a chance. Oh, I don't think the umpires would call as
No.
on their way just yet. Still another chance for the goal attack.
Sets back at Eloise Grover, who sights, and Brighton have picked it up.
Good patient play to find Grover, but now maybe a chance for Brighton to go and seal it. Only 10 seconds to go. These are crucial points in the Academy League for Brighton. Grace, what a substitution she has been. That pass is off target, but I think you really can credit Evie Grace. Came on at centre and really turned the game around.
Very strong player.
Brighton have just about overcome a very talented Welsh under-19 squad to claim some crucial points in the Academy League. They push for a place in the top 2 and a journey to the playoffs in January. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you.
Best of luck for the rest of the competition. We will be back in just a few moments' time, of course, for more action from the Academy League as Strathallan taking on Queen Ethelburgers, who need one more win to confirm their place in the top 2.
Just 1 minute to go, folks. 1 minute until game 16. Umpires, this
action then for the University of Worcester Arena. We return to the Academy League, where Strathallan take on Queen Ethelburgers. Queen Ethelbergers right at the very top of this division. Their tough loss to Wales will be shaken off, one imagines, by the quality of this side. Strathallan are in the inverse colours, the blue and yellow trim to Queen Ethelburgers yellow and blue. They are playing from right to left in this first half, Queen Ethelburgers, and they will be hoping for the win that will guarantee them a spot in the top two. Off they go. It's a strong Queen Ethelburga side, perhaps the strongest they have, with Marty at goal attack, looking for possession, tapped away by Straff, over the top and claimed by Fleur Farmer-Beasley, who has been so clinical today and gets another score to her name. I'm delighted to be joined by Isabel for the Milfield camp as well, the host of the ISL. How have you found the competition so far?
Quite stressful, to be honest, but it's been very, very enjoyable, yeah. It's been some tight games.
There has been some really narrow games. That Milfield game that was on court one here, of course, pitch one, was an absolute stunning fixture against Burkhamstead.
Yes, that was very tight, yeah.
And they were fantastic in the end to run away with it, but it was close right up until the very end. Queen Ethelburgers will be hoping to get the job done against the Strathallan side that have really improved throughout the competition. We had Louisa Jane Walker up in the comms box earlier on, and it is Strathallan on the front foot for now, heading back to the defensive third. Nice take from the centre, but it's been picked off by Obo, player of the tournament in the first leg. May well be up for another award come this evening as we head to the latter stage of the competition. I mean, how important is it, Isabel, to have a base of players like Queen Ethelburgers do? Akpan, Obo, fantastic goal defence and goalkeeper.
Yes, I think having a great defence is so important because it just gets interceptions and then you can just keep going and going.
Fleur Farmer-Beasley, a clinical finisher as well, whatever the netball side needs. Good patience as well from Marty. Off target this time, but good play from Queen Ethelburgers. Marty, not just a physical presence, a really clever netball player. And the Yorkshire side now on defensive duties. It's the two teams that have come from further afield, Scotland and Yorkshire, as Obo battles forward over the top. Farmer-Beasley going for their second. Oh, just falls in. Oh goodness, that could have gone either way. Sometimes it's fine margins in the game of netball.
Yes.
Good pick off from Queen Ethelburgers under a bit of pressure. Nice work from Izzy Dougherty in the centre. Ironic name to have with Milfield player on the co-coms as well.
Yes.
Of course, Izzy Dougherty also the captain of Milfield.
Yeah, Olivia Dougherty, yeah.
Yeah.
She's such a calm shooter.
Yeah, absolutely, as is that Fleur Farmer-Beasley. As is Strathallan's shooter. We don't have the names attributed for the Strathallan team.
Oh.
But Obo takes a tumble, so we'll have a stoppage there. 3-0. So 3-0 at the moment. Exactly the kind of performance you'd expect from Queen Ethelburgers. Have you had a chance to take them in at all this tournament? Because they have been excellent. The women from Yorkshire.
Sorry, I didn't hear anything you said, sorry.
That's okay, there's so much going on today. For everyone involved, players, coaches, staff, and then us as well in the comms box, as the ball is flung forward, claimed well by Fleur Farmer-Beasley. Dougherty with a nice long pass, even if it wasn't perhaps intended for that sort of distance. Now on the turn, Izzy Dougherty. Good ball from Tonier Barnwell, and then a fine finish from Marty. Centre pass to come from Queen Ethelburgers as well. They're up by 4. You can really dominate a game, Isabel, when you finish off your own centre passes as if they're set piece plays, and then also turn it over and go the other end.
Yeah, exactly. Especially in these 7-minute sort of halves.
I mean, it must be so different coming into a tournament like this, even if it's one that Milfield is so familiar with. The difference between netball over the 20-minute quarters and 7-minute halves is huge. What do you think the biggest changes are for how you approach the game?
Just speed, because I'm used to playing 15-minute quarters, so really 7-minute halves is just about getting ball to hand and moving as quickly as you can.
Ball goes loose off a Strathallan hand, so a long way for Bramwell to go and collect. She's the creator of the African and Caribbean Society at Queen Ethelberga's as well, the wing attack. So you see a cultured side to each student involved in the contest today, as there's a coming together between goal defence and goal attack. Lindsay Martin, the Sheffield Steel, now has it back in her possession and could be going for number 6. Just off target and well claimed as well at goalkeeper. Strathallan can move in the right direction now. Excellent take in the centre. A real battle right on the line between mid-court and attacking third, and a chance to open up their accounts. And Strathallan on the board. Good to get your first goal, even if the start of the game hasn't gone your way.
Yes, yes.
Fired forward by Marty, and racing all the way to the boards there. Izzy Doughty. Just one more game to come. Just a few more games to come, sorry, off this one. Solihull Hurstpierpoint, a huge game at the top of the Super League. Then Strathallan back in action, this time against St Helens and Katherine, who have an outside shot of sneaking in to the second place spot, but as do St Swithers, who close out the day against Wales under 19s. We've seen so many tight games across this tournament. It's a testament to the sides that have been selected for the ISL. What do you make from a Milfield student perspective of the teams that are here? How do they measure up to your block fixtures, and how different is it to play that kind of opposition?
I would say that we come here with expectations that it will be hard. Like, we look at each game, you know, thinking they're going to be a hard opponent. We have no preconceptions about these sorts of teams, do you know what I mean? Like, yeah.
Just got to come in and play the best netball you can.
Yes, and just have a day of fun as well.
Absolutely. As the buzzer goes, not too much fun out there for Strathallan, who have been on the end of Queen Ethelberga's finest performance of the day. Wales look to have kicked the hornet's nest when they put 10 past them in the first half, because Queen Ethelberga's have come out on top form. They lead by 6-1 at half-time. Well, thanks to Israel for joining us from the Milfield camp. Off to warm up. They've got a big game against Haileybury up next. In the meantime, it is Queen Ethelberga's continuing to apply the pressure. They lead by 6-1 already. There's still 6.5 minutes left to play. Over the top from Thackeray. Marty moved to wing attack. It's just bounced a little unkindly for Queen Ethelberga's. Fleur Farmer-Beasley in the end gets the job done. And it's 7-1 up now, they now lead. Well, it looks like Queen Ethelberga's are going to finish in the top 2. They've been almost flawless today, just as they were in the first leg. And that will mean they are present at the next tournament in January. It will be the 2 top sides from the Academy League, which will be one of Queen Ethelberga's and another team, taking on the bottom 2 from the Super League, which looks like Stowe and Wrekin. Unfortunately, due to them not being present at the first round, the club sides representing them were just a step below the incredibly talented schools. So that will be a 14 tournament where the winner will gain promotion to the Super League. / retain their place. There'll be plenty of change next season in the Super League, of course. We've got one more game to come on Court 1 in that competition. It'll be the next fixture between Solihull and Hurstpierpoint, and it's a crucial one for Solihull. They need that win to guarantee a spot in the top 4 and a place at the playoffs where a overall champion will be found. A great development on the tournament, which would have ended at this stage last season, the second leg, in which the top side in the league would have been crowned champions. It was Burkhamstead last season. Could well be Berkhamsted again this year. They look on fine form. Queen Ethelbergers still driving on here, still looking for more. Could well claim a spot in that Super League if they fancied it. Strathallan, though, good defence to keep out Queen Ethelbergers of Yorkshire. The Scottish side, no strangers to the next-gen cameras, of course. This season, their rugby team at the like of Merchiston Castle, St Joe's College, and excellent interception by Obo in the meantime, who even found a pass away to wing defence, but a foot over the line hands it back to Strath. Scottish Cup final in the offing for their men's side as well against George Watson. It's in the netball, which they perform really well. Even as their tournament comes to a close, they might just not have enough to sneak into that top 2. Just looking to place as high as they can. Of course, they were at 6th place overall in the first time of asking. Long ball in the meantime. Obo, what a pass! Goodness me, a take on the run from the centre as well. Outstanding netball, and finished off in clean fashion. That was all Obo and Doughty, though, to create that chance. Outstanding netball. A very long day of netball, but the talent on show has been remarkable. Biggest game left, perhaps, on Court 2 to come. Solihull Hurstpierpoint. But St Swithers and St Helens and Katherine have got a big game as well to close out the day. For all the presentations, which will be live on Court 2, including player of the tournament, and then player by position, defence, mid-court and attack in both competitions. Long ball over the top for Strathallan. A nice ball forward. And we've had this problem a few times. Ball getting stuck in the net. Strathallan won't mind. They have chance to reset, and they have a centre pass as well. Picked off. Great interception by Doughty, and then flung inside. Doughty continues her run. Zachary has it. This is fantastic netball again from Queen Ethelberers. And Queen Ethelbergers have 9. Outstanding netball all round. Turning defence into attack. Gordon's currently beating Wrekin as expected. They may well crack the top 4 for their performances today, but also Milfield and St Swithers in the Academy League also facing off. St Swithers, if they get the win there, well, then it gets really interesting as we head into the final rounds of the day. Obo. It's Marty, in fact, up at wing attack now, slightly further back than she usually plays. Good ball. And then over the top from Fleur Farmer-Beasley. Not used to handing it off, usually shooting herself, and she'll have a crack here to break double figures. Straight off the rim, off a Strathallan hand in her opinion. Marty, nice ball, and an excellent claim from Fleur Farmer-Beasley as well. And a fine finish. And with a minute to go, they are showing their class against a very decent Strathallan side. Maybe one last chance to add some extras. Zachary reaches out, just can't keep a hold of it. that should be the cherry on top for Queen Ethelburgers. Genuinely class outfit, and I think if they can fight their way through the playoffs, they'll well deserve their spot in the Super League, but that is still to come. Still don't know who their opponents might be. That's a interesting discussion to be had. 12-2 in the meantime. Queen Ethelburgers just stretching away. In the end, a one-sided fixture due to just how well Queen Ethelburgers have performed. They were outstanding today. As good as they've been all tournament, they have subdued Strathallan. So a huge game up next though from the Super League. Solihull on the brink of qualification for the tournament. They finished second overall in last term. They are out in force, taking on Hurstpierpoint.
Well, I'm courtside here with Libby from Wrekin. Libby, how much are you enjoying the competition today?
Yeah, it's really good. It's nice competition.
You've got one game left today. What do you think the message is going to be from the coach?
Just stay calm, keep doing what you're doing.
Stay calm, keep doing what you're doing. Well, here's some goodies to fuel you ahead of your final games with you and your team. All the best of luck.
My name's Jared, and I'm with Viper Sport. Thanks for taking the time off to watch. I want to introduce you to our new Viper Sports Adventure line with 37.5 active particles. When infused into the sock's fabric, the 37.5 active particles help to create a microclimate within your feet by capturing and releasing moisture vapor. This unique feature helps to regulate temperature and humidity, ensuring that your feet stay cool, dry, and comfortable during any climate you're performing in. 37.5 technology also helps maintain odor control by actively removing odor-causing molecules, keeping your feet fresh and eliminating any unpleasant smell. Here's our friends over at 37.5 to tell you more about this ingenious technology.
To show 37.5.
Just 2 minutes to go, folks. 2 minutes for the next central mark.
Humidity sensors within the chambers are displaying the level of real-time humidity on either side. We then open the bottom to expose one chamber to 37.5 active particles and another to equal volume of empty space. Watch the humidity level on the side exposed to 37.5 technology drop, while the other side remains at a higher humidity. Even after the humidity is no longer visible, it's still present and measurable. The side with 37.5 is tracking the moisture vapor, dynamically controlling the humidity level. This shows how 37.5 technology uses active particles to attract and remove moisture vapor, reducing uncomfortable humidity within your microclimate. Humidity is an amplifier. When it's present, temperature feels different. Cold feels colder, and hot feels hotter. Take weather. 90 degrees in Florida can feel very uncomfortable, and 90 degrees in Arizona can feel great. The only difference is the amount of humidity. 37.5 technology. Dynamic thermoregulation, 24 hours a day.
Umpires, that's 30 seconds to go.
Welcome back then to the University of Worcester Arena. It's perhaps the biggest game of the day so far. It's Solihull taking on Hurstpierpoint in a proper top four decider. Solihull need the win to confirm their place, and I'm delighted to be joined, just as I was last year at the same venue, by the director of sport for Solihull, Steve Thompson. Steve, thanks for being with us. And it's a big match for the netballers, but it's a bit of a grudge match as well for you personally.
That's absolutely great to be here again, and thank you for having me. Yes, it's a grudge match with Liam Doubler, the Director of Sport at Pierpoint. We're old university friends, so yeah, this is one that we definitely want to win, just for a bit of just so I can get it one over him.
And it's Solihull, who I think shocked a lot of competitors last season when they finished second overall. Abby O'Neill with the first score. And it's been a mixed day today. It's a mixed squad, a couple of injuries, a couple of absences, as you'd expect in school sports, but they've still got the job done with just one more game to qualify.
I think the good thing is that obviously Emma McGinley, who's looking after our netball now, as head of netball, has been able to bring some new girls into the squad. It's a great experience, as it was last year. To have this under the belt, you know, they can only benefit from the experience.
It's Haileybury who are looking to counter. It's Millard. We had on comms ourselves a few moments ago. What a ball by Rogers! And this could be a fantastic score. Foley Bolch tucks it away, and it's one apiece. That was a miraculous ball from Cheska Rogers.
I think the thing we've noticed throughout the day is obviously every game is going to come down to that one, or possibly two. So the pressure that's on the ball is unbelievable. And I think that's the thing that Emma's been speaking about.
What a pick out that is in the meantime. Great work from Jemima May. But it's still with Hurstpierpoint for the moment. Lofted back over the top. Great movement from Rogers. Good energy. And almost at the back for Foley Bolch. Great finish. And well, one thing about these games that we were saying in the build-up, Steve, is how close they've been. You've got to use your centres, and that's what Hurstpierpoint did there. The centre pass, both scores when asked. Unfortunately, Solihull unable to do the same.
I think we've just got to work a bit harder from what we're seeing here. Mariam and Jem have just got to do a bit more communication in the D. Try and put the pressure on them.
I mean, goodness me, though, that was a pick out, a defence splitting pass to find Foley Bolch, because getting it in between May and Olajuwon is much easier said than done. Over the top for Brown, one of two sisters in the Hurstpierpoint side. And a fine finish this time from Talbot. What a performance by Hurst. They are outside favourites of qualifying for the top four if they get a big win here.
I think this is where Emma's going to be looking now. Hopefully with Solihull we can keep possession and make sure this counts. Keep our centre pass. Again, you see there we've given away cheap possession, which obviously enables them to get on the attack.
Rogers, Brown, nice movement in this attacking third. Rogers on the edge, great ball. Foley Bolch could have another. It's a great finish, and it's clinical from Hurstpierpoint so far.
So now I think we've got it all to do.
Centre pass as well from Rogers. Brown, excellent form at the moment, just one step and wide. It's a fantastic pass. And in the end, it's with the goal attack again, Jemima Talbot. And the under-17 London Mavericks forward has scored another.
Even more frustrating, I can see Mr. Doubler with a huge smile on his face. Tilting me even more.
Into the path of Val Taylor, the centre. And it's Sasha Branch, certainly a nominee for Forward of the Year last season at both legs. She's a fantastic finisher and tucks away the second goal for Hurstpierpoint, but for Solihull, sorry, but the game just getting away from them. Brown assessing her options, Rogers on the turn, great movement. And it could be 7. Oh, it just rolls the wrong way, and I think in the end it should be swept up by Mariam Olajuwon.
So this is just a prime example now where we need to keep the ball and build the pressure onto Hurst.
Umpire's whistle goes, so slow ball for them to look to build a side. It's Isherwood. May, sorry, at goal defence, and now wing defence. Natasha Redder moves it on.
I think Emma will be looking here, obviously, as you say, with that illness and injury. We've just got a few players have been out, but we're looking at new combinations that have slowly built throughout the day. But as you can see, it just slightly slows down the play.
Still a chance for O'Neill. Second score for her. And with 2 minutes to go, just 3 points in it. And a centre pass as well for Solihull. Over the top, fine movement from Hanley. Plenty to pick out in the middle. It's a great grab from O'Neill. Long range effort, deflects. Who will it come for? O'Neill on the cover. But the umpire denies her the opportunity. It's top work from O'Neill to somehow gather that one up.
Another, you know, a young one that's coming through and has done a superb today. He's grown in confidence, as you can see.
Rogers. No battle out there at wing attack, but Brown finds a nice pass. And it's an excellent finish. Again, such narrow margins for Talbot. Part of that under-16 side that finished second at the SNS last year. Really strong age group coming through for Hurstpierpoint. Rogers amongst them as well, the centre. Picking out Talbot. And how fast the game can change in netball, Steve. They've suddenly re-established this 5-point barrier.
Well, with such short games, it's every attacker's got to count, and every time you have that ball, you need to make sure it's in the net. And unfortunately, at the moment, we're not able to do that, and Hurst are being efficient when they get into the D.
Here's Branch, as efficient as they come at this level of netball. Another chance for Branch. Will not make the same mistake twice.
Great work, Sasha. Always reliable in the D.
Rogers. Brown over the top, nice work through the forwards again. Excellent work to come short, but an interception picked out fantastically well by Jemima May.
She's absolute quality in the D. She's ever reliable, one of our senior players.
And now Solihull with a chance through Branch again, right before the buzzer. Perfect time to score. No chance for Hurstpierpoint to respond, and just 3 points in it at half time. You've got to say, Steve, you'll take that. There's still time to play. They've come back well into the game.
Well, I think we'll all rely now on the half-time talk. I'm sure that Emma McGinley will be having wise words, making sure that we look after the ball and we make sure we make it count.
Just a minute in between, so we'll be back in a few moments for the second half. Back underway, and it's a second half with work to do for Solihull. Into the path of Cheska Rogers, and Brown still on the field.
Great turnover there by Mariana Lodgewan.
Lodgewan, another defensive player of the tournament nominee from last season. She's a standout, and now a senior player for Solihull. They did so well to finish second in that competition. I don't think it was a surprise to Solihull. I think it was more some members of the ISL didn't think they would come out and be quite so dangerous.
I think it's been that, you know, our programme has been going from strength to strength each year, if I'm honest, Wilf, and I think it was, as you say, when we arrived, I think it just confirmed that we could eat from the top table.
Certainly no one underestimating them anymore as they get the first score of the second half and have centre pass to boot. Good work from Taylor. Long pass over the top. O'Neill getting all over the park and doing so well to regather on the pivot. Shot from range. What a finish. Nothing but net for Abby O'Neill, and she created that score almost all on her own. Chance for Hurst to bite back straight away. Cheska Rogers all the way back. Bounce pass. Good work at wing defence.
We haven't quite had the rub of the green today, if I'm honest. We've had some good intercepts, but more often than not, the decision's not quite got on our way.
That was good work to break things down for Solihull, but they're still knocking on the door here, Hurstpierpoint. Still Brown with it at wing attack.
Great work again by Mariam and Jem working together.
Up gets Olajuwon to make the first stop, but it will still be Hurst with a chance. Another good read, that time from Taylor, but Rogers does well. And now the shot from Talbot. She has had a fantastic game so far, really stepping up when Hurstpierpoint need her, and it's back to a 4-point contest. Redder. Hanley. Simple stuff from Solihull. Just off target. Great work from Branch. They made it look really easy there to work their way forward.
I think this is what we're trying not to overcomplicate. You seem to have got most success out of keeping the game simple, driving towards the D, keeping the ball.
Well, the in-house score has actually got it as 8-9, so it's closer than we thought it was. And it's a chance really for Hurstpierpoint that they need to take. And they do. Yet another fine finish from Foley Bulch. And it's game on. Now 10-8. Fine work down this wing. Hanley, Branch comes short to collect. Can she finish from there? So close, kept in play. How on earth did goal attack keep that alive? Outstanding from O'Neill, and Branch will have a chance to make it a 1-point game again.
Great work, Sasha. Good, also awesome by Macy Ranson on the rebound. Great work.
And Ransom's come on at goal shooter. That's what you're here for. Steve, thanks very much.
No worries, Will.
Still Hurstpierpoint looking for the instant reply. There's so much time left in this crucial game, and it's a massive turnover. A crucial one. And May marching up the field. Then it's turned over. All just got away from Hanley.
Such small margins. And the pressure, as long as we can apply the pressure here and make it count.
Ranson feeds Branch. And they are level again for the first time since the first hoot of the horn. Solihull and Hurstpierpoint locked up. Great battle in the middle of the court there. And in the end, it's going to be possession for Solihull.
Alex Suter, again, one of our youngsters coming through.
Great turn. And now Branch hands it off to Ransom, whose outstanding effort created the score that turned the tide here. Kept in play. Branch nicks it away, but not legally so. Fine margins.
Nerves are getting to me now, I have to be honest.
A draw would be good enough for Solihull here. You'd want to go the length. It might even be the most amicable results. But it's Branch with a quick turnover and they fly down the field. Hanley over the top. Great grab. Ransom shoots from the angle.
Yes.
Excellent score. And Solihull stretch out in front by just a single point.
Oh, it's amazing, absolutely amazing game. It's brilliant. I've actually brought my younger daughter along to watch this. It's a great experience.
Come on, Solihull!
Great support from all levels of the school. And it was great defence that have given possession back to Solihull here. Mariam Olajuwon from the base, and then look at the goalkeeper racing forward. Outstanding. Passed across for Suter. Long pass, juggled. On the turn is Ransom. Ransom gets it back again from Hanley and stretches out the lead to 2 with just a minute to go. This could be the moment for Solihull. They have roared back into this one.
So we just need to keep calm here. This is what Emma would have been telling them earlier in the day. We've just been a bit frenetic. Just keep ball.
Clearance intercepted. And now playing with the clock on their side. It's tapped into touch by Hurstpierpoint, so from the sideline. take all the time in the world. It's 30 seconds to go. Over comes Taylor, the centre, tireless all day. Hanley, Ransom, just lays it on the deck. Real coming together there.
They know this one matters.
They've taken it to the corner like any good time waster would. And it's an excellent grab from Ransom. And this will surely be it. Off target, but it won't matter. Solihull have done enough. They are heading to the playoffs.
Absolutely superb. Great play by the girls, pulling it back. Well done, Miss McGinley, and well done to the girls.
The side that finished second overall at the ISL last season have finished no lower than fourth in the Super League, with the playoffs still to come. An excellent moment for them. Now, thanks very much for joining us as well. It's been great to have you as always.
Absolute pleasure. Thanks, Will. Great to be here.
Well, that brings our Super League coverage to an end. You can catch Berkhamsted's game against Wrekin and Stowe against Haileybury over on Court 2, even though those two sides are destined to finish in the bottom two, it seems, based on results so far. They'll still have more netball to play, though, for them, so it's not all bad news. For now, though, you can stick around here for two huge games in the Academy League. St Helens and Katherine have come late replacement for Oakham and been outstanding, and St Swithers might have an outside chance of qualification if they can claim a win against Wales. Those are the next two games, live on Court 1 here at the University of Worcester Arena.
Well, I'm here with the head coach for St Helen and St Katherine, Kirsty. Thanks so much for chatting to me. Tell me, how have you found today?
Yeah, it's been brilliant. I think first time coming here and just really competitive matches for the girls. It's been great.
And a competition like this, how important is this kind of tournament for the development of your athletes?
Oh, massive, I think. Looking forward to the rest of this year, years to come, just building that.
Perhaps there's no other sport in the world that's as challenging as golf. It can also be a 5-hour opportunity to choke. The difference between a good player and a great player is consistency and mentality. The absolute last thing any golfer needs to be thinking about is their feet slipping inside their shoes at a critical moment.
So we're underway in our penultimate game of the evening. Strathallan, well, they're taking on the late entrants, St Helens and St Katharine's. Unfortunately, neither of these sides can qualify because it is between St Swithun's, North London Collegiate and Queen Ethelburgers for the top 2 spot. If you're keen to catch the qualification games, then you can head over to court 3, where Milfield need to beat North London Collegiate to enable St Swithun's to qualify in their pace. But if NLCS hang on, they will go through as top 2 alongside Queen Ethelburgers, which may well be the perfect end result. Now though, it's Strathallan on the offensive with SHSK as they are affluently known on defensive duties in this early stage. They perform really well. They've impressed a lot of people since coming to town, and I think they've certainly earned their spot in next season's Academy League if they so wish to take it. Flowing through the gears now, Buff just off-site a little bit there. It's all the way back with Buff again. He has to hand over to Strathallan. They would love a win to conclude their Academy League performance. Not threatening the top 2, and there is no sort of punishment for the sides down the bottom. Even though you finish at the bottom 2 of the Super League, you get another tournament. So not so much a punishment, but more just a continuation of the great netball. The top 2 sides from the Academy League, of course, through to the playoffs as well. While in the Super League, the top 4, which has all but been decided now, will be live with Next Gen at the end of Jan in the playoff tournament. Chance then for an equaliser as Strathallan take the early lead. Off target for now. Second bite at goal attack, but it just won't come for Becca Stanley. And this time Strathallan will play out. Nice ball over the top, but intercepted outstandingly well. That wing defence by Wakefield. She's been class all day. Wakefield comes close. They're grabbing it again. Really outstanding player. This time laying it off for Strathallan. Strath just let back. And then put it forward into this dangerous area. They've got the 4 bodies there. What a ball! What a take as well at goal attack. And this could be a second. Off the rim and regathered fantastically well by Ella Carrington. Another excellent defensive player. Watson Sinclair at wing attack, drifting inside and out. It just comes to goal attack instead. Stanley over the top. Strathallan take a tumble. On the sideline though. It will be played by the centre, Marnie Line. All back on the inside. Strathallan scramble. Good defence. But from the goal line, it will be possession of St Helens and Katharine's. Now a chance for Hewlett. Stuck in the net, as it always is in this late stage, but that's the equaliser. And it's 1-1. And it's a centre pass as well for the side that have got back on level terms. St Helens and St Katharine's. Taking their time here. Buff goes wide, and it stays out wide. Good movement to reset in that middle court. Stanley. Free ball. Good finish. Excellent work from this talented St Helens and St Katherine side. They've had a lot of work to do to turn this around. Strathallen come back fighting, looking to equalise. Oh, so close. Regathered excellently well at goal attack and then slapped down. What defence from Buff, but her pull out is intercepted. Finally it will be flung forward with great pace by St Helens and Katherine's. Good movement from line. Here's the chance. Oh, just off target again. How close both these sides have come to extending their lead. From the goal line then, what can Strathallen create? Looking for the long ball, instead just settling to pierce the centre of the court via their own centre, Strathallen. Long ball over the top, great movement. Really busy at wing attack so far. Is there a chance on here for Strathallen to get level before the break? Just a minute to go until half-time. They won't have too many chances. Just straight off the post, and it comes back so calmly and kindly for the Scottish side. Is this the equaliser? It eventually rolls in. I think sometimes the netball gods just want you to score. Good work though in the build-up. Line can get things going in response. All the way back to the middle of the court. Line on the return. Great defence from Strathallen. Keeper gets a hand to it. But at the goal line, it will be Hewlett who goes long, looking for wing attack. And it's an excellent take by Watson Sinclair. Back to the goal line for Hewlett, who lines it up. And right on the buzzer. St Helens and St Katherine's have taken the lead again. Well, they're practically auditioning for a spot in the Academy League next season after filling in a short notice, and they're doing an excellent job of doing so. They lead by 3-2 against Strathallen with 7 minutes still to come. Second half back underway. Yeah, So second half back underway. Busy times for us as we prep for the end of this tournament, but at the meantime, it's still a rather narrow game, and Strathallan looking to fight their way back into it against the Helens and Katherines. Excellent pick-off. Wilfus had been taken off very quickly. Minor emergency. All good. Right, so we're back here. Strathallan try it again. Trailing by 2. Sorry, trailing by 3. Strathallan. 3 minutes. Get back into it. Travelled the furthest of anybody today, and they've got a long journey back as well. But speaking to Louise, their director of netball, it's been so worth it for them, this ISL, given such quality netball they wouldn't get this time of year. And slightly warmer climbs as well. Unfortunately, I don't have the team sheets. But Helens, Katherine, looking to extend. Fouled, get another go. And again, out it comes, but they pick it up again. Constant pressure. And now Strathallan's got a chance. Turnover. Got the rebound. Now, can they make it pay? If it's centre pass is theirs, this is, like you were saying earlier, like a breaking serve in tennis. Right, there. Move within 2, and it's there. 3-5. Wrekin, St Helens. Ah, ripped off note. Got interception, but foul, said the ref. Last minute. So it seems that Helens and Katherine's are going to take this home. There's extend it back to 3. Right, 1 minute, 2 points. It's going to be their centre pass. Strathallan, got to make this count. Got to move a bit quicker, girls. Interception. 40 seconds. This time. Keep it moving, girls. There we go. Intercepted. And that's it. Last 20 seconds. And Helens will take this home. We'll also take this table, so I'm not quite sure where this leaves things, but Strathallan, as I say, long journey home now. Here we go. And they extend it again. Last 3 seconds, and it's there, and that's the final bell. It's all over. 6-3 to St Helens and Katherine's. Don't go anywhere. Be back with you soon.
Court 1 is Wales versus St Swithun, and on Court 2, Stowe versus Haileybury.
Perhaps there's no other sport in the world that's as challenging as golf. It can also be a 5-hour opportunity to choke. The difference between a good player and a great player is consistency and mentality. The absolute last thing any golfer needs to be thinking about is their feet slipping inside their shoes at a critical moment. Golf technology has made great strides through the years in regards to clubs, balls, and some gear, but not socks. That's until now. Viper 5 Performance Grip Socks help keep your feet locked inside your shoes so you stabilize more, which can increase your overall power transfer. By avoiding any negative foot shifting in your shoes, your swing mechanics can be biomechanically better. See, at Viper 5, we believe in marginal gains. And if we can help your game by the smallest of increments, it can be the difference between winning and losing. So why is it that sport socks actually prevent us from our maximum output? It's actually pretty simple. Typical socks slip, creating negative propulsion first before positive movement. Every time you go back, before you propel forward, you're losing speed and momentum. Imagine this over and over again as you're playing. Your acceleration will be better if your push-off and power transfer is stronger. Our Viper 5 proprietary grip technology improves stability in your shoe so you don't slip and your acceleration and power transfer are enhanced. We could spend all day talking about it, or we can just show you. Always Viper 5.
We started for love, a spark, a laugh, a moment on the court. And we kept going, through every pass, every pivot, every leap. Because this game isn't measured in seasons, it's measured in decades. In dreams that miss the mark, until they don't.
There's magic in motion, where strength meets grace, where stability becomes freedom, and confidence feels endless. We are Alanda, born to defy limits, designed to protect the moments that matter. A promise of stability, an invitation to play endlessly. So pause if you need to, then rise again, stronger, unstoppable, but never stop. Play boldly, play freely, play for a lifetime.
Final game of the day here, and no, you're not seeing double. Wales are competing on two fronts. They're taking on Burkhamstead on one field and some Swithers here. The Swithens are pretty happy with their day so far. They just about finished in the top end of the Academy League, and now this is just a nice way for them to finish off their tournament. There will be Wales, of course, who start in the pink, playing from right to left against the orange and blue trim of St Swithun's, who have been a really bright spark in this tournament. It's been great to have them, great to have their coaching staff as well, who are so popular with the netball community. And a bright start. Well, it is for St Swithun's who have the first score, and Wales now will push down the other end, looking for a response, but the pass goes loose. Good response from Wales. Centre pass though for St Swithun's. Interception by Hall, who goes racing after it as well. End-to-end stuff here, even if it is the very end of the day. Chance for Wales over the top. Nice movement, plenty of space. Off the rim. Oh, and just mishandled. And St Swithun's escape. St Swithun's in a promising position. Maybe it's their time to take the lead, but the ball goes loose. Umpire on the far side has the hand up in their direction. Fired in, great ball, and this should be great finish. And they're they're ahead, St Swithun's. St Swithun's really laying down a marker here. It's been a bright start for them in this, their final game of the day, their last little exhibition of what they have to show for themselves in the biggest and best ISL there's been. Wales on the front foot, can't get away from Saskia Wilson, who had a great first leg as well. Barkley, plenty of changes in this St Swithun's side, getting the minutes in. Of course, this game does not directly impact the points tally as an invitational side. Get a great take from Hepburn. What start to the first half for her, and it's a fourth on the board for St Swithun's with 2 minutes left on the clock. St Swithun's fire it into the attacking third again. They are really on form here. It's a split Welsh side, of course. They're taking on Berkhamsted at the same time over on court 3, but this is still an excellent performance and a chance for Beardmore Gray, who has been outstanding today. Beardmore Gray with another effort, and this time it's scored. And Wales will have the centre with a minute and a half to go. St Swithun's are just starting to run away with this. Lung over the top, just about kept in play, and there's so much space for Barkley in the centre. Freedom of the University of Worcester arena to pick out a pass for Hepburn. 6 up for St Swithun's before half time. Swithun still pressing their advantage. Great interception by Wales. Can they grab another before the break? St Swithun's in excellent form, but this could be another, and they do have a buzzer-beating score. St Swithun's with the centre, they're not messing around. They're going to go hunting for this, and there's lots of space in this attacking third. It's the end of the day. Tired legs, tired bodies and minds. Just leaving a little bit more open space for the attack, but the buzzer will go, and that will be the last act. That score wouldn't count regardless.
That's half time for our final round
so at
of
half time,
games.
it's St Swithun's who are on top against Wales, and they get another as well. The umpire lets it play, so at the break they'll have one more to their tally with a minute till the second half begins. So, second half back underway. It will be Wales with a centre pass. It's currently 8-3 in St Swithun's favour. 7 minutes left of this third leg of the ISL. A combination of the second leg of the Academy and Super League. The top 4 of the Super League decided. The bottom 2 still needs to get the calculators out and double check things, because Stowe is still live on action in Court 2 in a game that could be important for their survival, keeping them out of the playoffs. But here on Court 1 is St Swithun's with fantastic finishing and yet another score. 9-3 in their favour now. Nyaya Williams right off the bench. And they still have possession as well. Rakin, oh, just gets away from her there. Where's dummy? Why'd they go? Wales marking up really strongly there. Fired in though. For St Swithun's on the offensive, looking for double figures. Just laid off for Nyaya Williams. In the end, it's goal attack who has a stab, but then it falls back for Williams right. Burleson goes back to collect. Still St Swithun's have it in the circle. To the edge to find the centre. Barkley to the edge again. Finally it finds someone who can shoot. Williams, right. Lines it up. Double figures achieved. They laboured for it in the last few phases, but they deserve this lead. And Wales made plenty of changes themselves at half-time. We'll be looking to make a change to the scoreline. Tallulah Carbonet. Glide. Carbonet, great run. Play a variety of positions, these players. They're really testing themselves, both performatively and in a versatile manner. And it's a great finish for Wales' first score of the second half. Wales back with it then, 11-4. St Swithun's not letting up here. Wales themselves matching up. Carbonet, nice movement for Giles. Plenty of options in pink. Wales could be sneaking back into this, you know, with another few scores. Still plenty of time left on the clock. Good finish. And it's game on. Ruby Vanstone with the score, 11-6. 5 points in 3 minutes, more than achievable. Do have to keep the ball in their possession though. Wales really driving back into this one. And a chance for them to pull off an almighty comeback, unless St Swithun's can hold on here. Great cover from Wales. Good take in the centres. And now a chance maybe for St Swithun's to re-establish some normality in this game. A comfortable air without their closing 2 minutes of the ISL. Carbonet with a great run. On the turn. Could be another for Vanstone. Maybe a second attempt will get the job done. It's 12-8. Wales have really improved in the last few moments or so. Trying to keep it alive. Indeed, the umpire does side with the attacking team, St Swithun's. Shot from range. Oh, great effort. Thought that Williams Wright might be the one to pick out, but instead finished off by Burleson. Great work from the second half substitute. And now it's 13-8. And 13-9, I should say, in Wales's favour. Could they crack double figures themselves? 13-10. What a game we've had in this final stage. Nothing to play for these sides, but of course the ISL so much more about just the score lines. Nice work on the spin. Still hunting for more St Swithun's. Burleson short this time, but a bit of contact. Might give her another chance. Burleson kept alive by Wales fantastically well. Maddie Williams looking for options. Oh, it's just beyond the on-rushing Isla Grace Martin. 30 seconds left, or 20 seconds left now of the ISL here on court 3. who will have the final say. One-handed effort, it will be Wales. Lovely finish. And that will bring our coverage to a close. Wales get the final say, and suddenly it's a very competitive scoreline to finish their invitational stretch at the tournament while taking on Berkhamsted at the same time on court 3. Great show of their strength in depth.
Truly epic. Now, coming up in a few minutes.
Full time here, St Swithers takes victory in their final game, even if they fall just short in the overall competition. So, of course, we've been recording each court today live for you on the Next Gen YouTube channel. You can now head over to court 2, where Pamela Cookie will be downstairs with all the presentations of not only those who have qualified, those who will be heading to the playoffs, but also the most valuable players from both competitions in all 4 categories.
Perhaps there's no other sport in the world that's as challenging as golf. It can also be a 5-hour opportunity to choke. The difference between a good player and a great player is consistency and mentality. The absolute last thing any golfer needs to be thinking about is their feet slipping inside their shoes at a critical moment. Golf technology has made great strides through the years in regards to clubs, balls, and some gear, but not socks. That's until now. Viper 5 Performance Grip Socks help keep your feet locked inside your shoes so you stabilize more, which can increase your overall power transfer. By avoiding any negative foot shifting in your shoes, your swing mechanics can be biomechanically better. See, at Viper 5, we believe in marginal gains. And if we can help your game by the smallest of increments, it can be the difference between winning and losing. So why is it that sport socks actually prevent us from our maximum output? It's actually pretty simple. Typical socks slip, creating negative propulsion first before positive movement. Every time you go back, before you propel forward, you're losing speed and momentum. Imagine this over and over again as you're playing. Your acceleration will be better if your push-off and power transfer is stronger. Our Viper 5 proprietary grip technology improves stability in your shoe so you don't slip and your acceleration and power transfer are enhanced. We could spend all day talking about it, or we can just show you. Always Viper 5.
We started for love, a spark, a laugh, a moment on the court. And we kept going, through every pass, every pivot, every leap. Because this game isn't measured in seasons, it's measured in decades. In dreams that miss the mark, until they don't.
There's magic in motion, where strength meets grace, where stability becomes freedom, and confidence feels endless. We are Alander, born to defy limits. designed to protect the moments that matter. A promise of stability, an invitation to play endlessly. So pause if you need to, then rise again, stronger, unstoppable, but never stop. Play boldly, play freely, play for a lifetime.
Hey, my name is Jared, and I'm with Viper Sports, and thanks for taking the time out to watch. I want to introduce you to our new Viper Sports Adventure line with 37.5 active particles. When infused into the sock's fabric, the 37.5 active particles help to create a microclimate within your shoe by capturing and releasing moisture vapor. This unique feature helps to regulate temperature and humidity, ensuring that your feet stay cool, dry, and comfortable during any climate you're performing in. 37.5 technology also helps maintain odor control by actively removing odor-causing molecules, keeping your feet fresh and eliminating any unpleasant smell. Here's our friends over at 37.5 to tell you more about this ingenious technology.
To show 37.5 in action, we have two identical chambers, each being filled with water vapor to create humidity. The humidity sensors within the chambers are displaying the level of real-time humidity in either side. We then open the bottom to expose one chamber to 37.5 active particles and the other to an equal volume of empty space. Watch the humidity level on the side exposed to 37.5 technology drop, while the other side remains at a higher humidity. Even after the humidity is no longer visible, it's still present and measurable. The side with 37.5 is attracting the moisture vapor, dynamically controlling the humidity level. This shows how 37.5 technology uses active particles to attract and remove moisture vapor, reducing uncomfortable humidity within your microclimate. Humidity is an amplifier. When it's present, temperature feels different. Cold feels colder and hot feels hotter. Take weather. 90 degrees in Florida can feel very uncomfortable and 90 degrees in Arizona can feel great. The only difference is the amount of humidity. 37.5 technology. Dynamic thermoregulation, 24 hours a day.
Over 60% of women and girls have avoided playing sports because of period and bladder leaks. That's why the ISL, powered by Huddle, is teaming up with NixieBody to give leak fears a hard pass. Our leak-free, VPL-free underwear are made for active wear and active women, defending against leaks so you can attack your game and shoot your shot on and off the court. Leak-free, VPL-free, worry-free. NixieBody underwear, proud partner of the ISL, powered by Huddle.
So self-assured when you talk about all the things you're gonna do. You gon' let the world make your dreams come true. What a shame.
Perhaps there's